Going on, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Everybody's doing well. All of my things work here. I think you can hear me. I think that's good. All right, cool. Sounds like the game sounds are on. How is everybody doing? All right. Got a follow about 2 hours ago between streams. Diamond KGN. Thanks for the follow. Guys, I've tweaked a few settings, just trying to make the sim look a little bit better with the new update. I did fly the Bell helicopter last night around New York City and Boston. I've added a couple of sceneries as well. So we are going to have some pretty cool... Whoa! Princess 2 Emzia, welcome in. Thank you for the follow right away on Kick. Appreciate you. So yeah, we're kicking off at Boston. God, here we go. How did I know? How did I know with a name like that you were going to be a bot? Banned! Immediate ban. Anyway. Like getting those out of the way early. Getting those out of the way early is always a good thing. Alright. Let's get ready to rock and roll here, guys. I'm going to turn the sim sounds down slightly. And, yeah. So, hope everybody's good. How did I know with the name of Princess Emzia that, that was going to be a bot? Yeah, the, and then starts with, hey, homie. Good move. Good move. Business transactions, by the way, should never start out with a intro of "Hey, homie." Just a little bit of a sheepdog. What's up? How are you? Did you make it to Scotland? Yeah, business transactions should never start out with "Hey, homie." Just so you know, just uncouth. Well, the good news is we do have Boston ground is on. We're sitting in Boston, and we are going to fly over to Rockford, Illinois, then up to Minneapolis, and then hopefully down to Louisville. That's our plan. So not yet. You're on a layover in New York. Oh, cool. All right. Well, Sheepdog, if you're, you're doing your traveling or whatever, feel free to post pics in Discord. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but feel free to post pics in the Discord if you'd like. Exclamation point Discord will get you that link if you want to join it. If not, that's cool too. I believe not Tony's in there, but how was your flight over to LaGuardia? Would you fly out of Des Moines or had to be out that way, huh? Layover in LaGuardia to go to Scotland? Is that, you might... Nice. Yeah, join up. I'll add you right now if you're joining. Ending right now. Yeah, Des Moines, gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say there's only a couple of flights out that far west that go to LaGuardia. I know all of them. Delta actually flies that route too. I don't know if that was your what you were flying on, but yeah, the flying to LaGuardia there, and usually like a Scotland flight or to head over to across the pond. There's not many flights that go out of LaGuardia that go out of there. You normally have to go over to JFK for that or Newark. But I'll wait on your thing and. All right, let's get in the plane. Let's get this thing fired up. I have what the. Okay. That was being weird. Is beeping right now. I don't even know what that would be. All right, let's go custom cargo. Let's go ahead and update from SimBrief. Apply the load. And we are going to have GSX start loading us up right away. Request the boarding. Do not attach right now. We'll let these guys get to work, and we are going to also get to work. We already got our flight plan in over here. Ground equipment is set up. is approved. Nice. You're in. Yeah, Sheepdog, go into flight with Delta. Nice. Yeah, I've been on that flight a few times. Go into the channels and roles member and make sure you're assigned the IRL and all the things that you want. And those things can go in IRL, traveling or plane spotting, whatever you're doing. You know, I always enjoy and so does the community. We always enjoy the like much like not Tony does. I'm sure he likes sending you like sending him plane pics, but feel free. Happy to have you on board. Thanks. All right, let's get going here. We got a lot of flying today. We'll be here for at least 6-7 hours. We are going to. It's a 2-hour flight over to Rockford. It's about an hour up to Minneapolis, and then Minneapolis down to Louisville. And just to give you guys an idea, I did post the schedule in Discord, our flight schedule for the week here. Boston to Rockford, Rockford to MSP, MSP to Louisville, and then it's Louisville to Boise. I'm probably going to do that off stream, possibly tonight, one of these. And then Boise back. This is probably a 3-hour flight, if not close. Then we got Orlando, Billings, and Spokane. Or Spokane. So it's going to be good. A couple of new airports flying into in the series, and yeah. Go wheat. Right, Sheepdog's got it. He's in. Nice, nice. Double checking things here, and we're gonna get this plane set up. All right, batteries are on. External power is on. Let's go ahead and kick on our APU. Flight to LG was good, went by quick. Yeah, it's what about two hours and change? That's usually a pretty good flight. Probably on wrong damn button. Probably on an Embraer 175 if I had to guess, because I think it's either SkyWest or Republic that flies that. But yeah, it's not a bad flight. We were actually just in the series. Was it yesterday? I think we just flew out of Des Moines in the series yesterday. Sheepdog. I think it was yesterday. We did Chicago or Rockford over to Cedar Rapids, and then Cedar Rapids to Des Moines, which is only like 90 miles. It's crazy that they actually fly that route. And then we did Des Moines back to Louisville. All right, APU's coming up. As soon as this gets available, we will continue down this checklist. Our IRS is already aligned. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I've been in and out. I actually, we were supposed to go to Omaha. I was going out to teach firefighters in Omaha years ago, probably 10, 12 years ago. And our flight got canceled, and we needed to be there on Friday to set up for the class. We were flying out on Thursday, and they were like, yeah, next flight's like tomorrow at noon. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't work, man. We have 40 firemen showing up. Like, we got to do better than that. Like, closest we can get you is Des Moines. I'm like, send me to Des Moines, we'll drive, and that's what we did. But that's what we did, and we ended up crushing the class. It was in Ralston, Nebraska, I think is where we were teaching that day. Right outside of Omaha. All right, APU is on, APU is available. Let's go ahead and shut our external power off. We will disconnect our GPU. Where's it at? GPU can go away. What's up, doozy? What's going on? Look at the clouds, man. So far, so good. I mean, my camera's been a little wonky back and forth, even without the update or without the settings being bumped up. So we'll see how it goes. I hope I can keep the clouds up. I was talking to Ropenza yesterday, and he was telling me that his rig is about the same as mine, and he keeps his clouds on ultra. And I thought that was the source of much of my stuttering, and it might be. Obviously, the rigs are different. You could have the same damn rig doing the same specs and have different performance, but that's we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for the best, especially with the new update. All right, ATS 1. Let's get our pitch trim on. ATS 1 and 2 on. Yaw dampers on. Strobes are already auto. Nav and logo to 1. Cockpit voice recorder. We're already IRS aligned there. Cockpit voice recorder here. We're going to go ahead and turn on the crew oxygen there. Next flight is to Boston. Wait a minute, you're doing LaGuardia? You're on a Delta flight all the way. So you're doing a 3-leg flight out to Scotland? Wow. All right. Well, good luck. Happy travels. Boston is one of my favorite airports, and LaGuardia, now that they've updated it, is very, very nice, and I enjoy LaGuardia also now. So much so that I just bought it in a sim last night. That sim, the sim LaGuardia from MK Studios is phenomenal. It's really unbelievable. If we had time, I would load in there and we would come say hi. But where the hell was I? Nav and logo lights, cockpit voice recorder, landing gear lights. Were all good there. I was in helicopter mode last night, so let's get our fuel pumps on. A little framey with the camera transitions here, but it was framey the other day, to be honest, without the sim upgrades. I'm actually arriving late to your program because of that. Yeah, it wasn't your choice. Flights got canceled and rebooked here. Yeah, if you're trying to catch connecting flights, New York is never a good place to go. It is never ever a good place to go. But I'm glad you got there, and I'm glad they got you rerouted. So sucks that you're gonna miss your program though. All right, probe heat's good. We're all set up there, and let's get down into our do. I want to double check before we do all of this. I want to double check that our ATIS is still current. We are information Foxtrot 2964, departing runway 27, which is what I have in Navigraph. Okay, cool. All right, flight plan, Boston. Sid going out on runway 27. Yeah, Tony came in last night. Just wanted to pop in. Not Tony is happy because he's collecting more Delta trading cards. Not Tony is happy because I'm collecting more Delta trading cards. Yeah, he came in yesterday and talked about that. He was he said that that was your mission, was to get him some more Delta trading cards. That's funny. I didn't even know about this trading card thing the other day until my son Wyatt, my oldest, he asked the Delta, because he's going to be a pilot too. He's just going through flight training at MTSU, and he was telling me, and again, I worked for Delta, like that was I worked there, and I didn't even know that they had trading cards for the pilots and stuff. That's kind of cool. I like that. But very nice. I'm glad it's all working out. 27 Huga island transition. We'll go ahead and insert that. And scroll down all the way down to Rockford. There's our Huga transition, Rockford, Star. We have the Emma's 1 with the Higa transition, which is right north of the city of Chicago. We're going to come in on the this B localizer, and I do appreciate you popping in. United has some too. That's all right. Trying to play Counter-Strike. Haven't played this game in about 8 years. I'm utter trash. Nice, Doozy. All right. 7 approaches available. We're going to this localizer back course. Seemed to work out nicely yesterday or the other day. Going to do that final train. Hopefully they give us vectors if they come online. If not, we're just going to route ourselves over there. And we're going to go with no Toddy. Oh yeah, right there, Toddy. One Huga. Now insert. All right, let's check it. Well, safe flights. How long's your layover at LaGuardia? There's actually a lot more to do there now than there ever was, and I'm happy you got out there at least to get your trip going. All right, we're out. The arrival and Toddy transition. Huh? All right. Well, we'll make it work. Flight board's at 12:30, so not long. Landed at 11. Gotcha. Oh yeah, you know you're real quick. Are you? Yeah, I hope you're at your gate already. My wife is actually flying out from Nashville up to Chicago tonight. Um, so yeah, it's a lot of the girls flying today. This is good. Copy active. That's all in. Let's go back up here before we forget and set this back to map. And we're all set. Constraints are on. So do our init fuel page. We are at 41.6. That is what SimBrief is requiring. 41.6. Do our weight and balance 263.9. And what's up, Scots? How are you? Welcome in, Sconcy. Have a good stream. Got a really long layover in Boston, so you might stop back in. Well, Sheepdog, enjoy your flight. That is a very quick flight, New York to Boston. It's like 30 minutes. You'll spend more time taxiing at LaGuardia than you will in the air. Trust me, I know. 30.2. But have a good flight, and hope to see you when you get back in. Exclamation point lurk does work, guys. If you're just hanging out and chilling and don't want to be yapping, that's fine. If you don't want me yapping at you, that's fine too. All right, takeoff. Let's do our takeoff performance. We're going to be running, going on 2.7. Sync. And flaps 15. Plenty of room. 142, 146. And up on the glare shield, we need 151. Reset, and we look at our departure, the Highland 7. So if the freighter drops midstream, are you sticking with the plan? I am, Doozy. I am. I'll be checking out the freighter after the stream if see how it goes. All right, runway 27. Standard with minimum climb of 500 feet per minute at 1,300. Runway 27, climb on heading 272 to intercept the course, and then on depicted route to Highland. So 5,000 looks like our top altitude here. Profile and nav, because it is a nav, an RNAV path. And I've already banned somebody today on Kick, Doozy. It's been a good day already. Good. Never got back to you on the icing conditions. I apologize. Checked with a fellow pilot today on a simple rule. We both agree for sim purposes, icing conditions would occur at 10 Celsius to 50 Fahrenheit, 10 Celsius or 50 Fahrenheit, and there is visible moisture. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate you looking into it. I actually I wasn't sitting here on the edge of my seat waiting. I appreciate that you looked into it and got back to me, and that's all you can ask for, man. That's awesome. Right. Our still are on Foxtrot. 2964 is what the altimeter is. Low pressures. I do want to zoom in here and make sure. I want to get connected to VATSIM here quick. Go ahead and pre-file. No worries. I felt a bit silly giving a clear. You gave me a clear answer, man. You gave me the answer that I asked for. I appreciate that you went and looked to simplify it a little bit. I appreciate that. But yeah, I felt that you gave me a clear answer. You're gonna be a good instructor one day, Sconce. I definitely think you should go down that path. All right, we are UPS 2019 heavy 2019 heavy 306 connect. We do have Boston ground is currently on. We'll take a minute. There we are. All right, good. Got the 5 aircraft, including, not including us. There we are. Another 6, including us on the ground over here. Nice. Maddie, what's going on? Thanks, but no thanks. I'm happy chilling here. Well, I'm just saying, man. One of these days, you're probably gonna get the, stale at the job, and I could imagine that trying to stay sharp on all that stuff is gonna be a thing. So, all right, we got our clearance there. Nice. Walk. I'm gonna put. So it's Boston, Highland, 7 Highland transition. Gave us all of our routes. Altitude's 320. Walking 3547. Walk. PARA. Our frequency is 121.9. We'll throw that in to listen to these guys as we're getting ready to go. And Unicom is 122.8. Throw that in there. Departure 122.8. Advise ATIS and location. CTC, advise ATIS and location CTC 121.9 to push. Doozy, does that mean, or anybody in chat, does that mean it says you have to ask permission to push? It says CTC contact 121.9 to push. So what's up, Trauma? So I'm assuming that you do have to ask to push here. Is that what am I catching that? I'll let you read it instead of me trying to read it. It says departure frequency 122.8. No, push at your own, taxi to the spot number, and report the spot. Okay, so advise ATIS and location, contact 121.9 to push. So I do not have to contact them to push. Okay, sounds good. Alrighty. I can do that. It's going good, Trauma. Going good, man. Contact to push, just say your gate. So wait, do I contact to push? That's okay. Okay, so I'm over at the North Cargo ramp, and I'll just tell them where I'm at over at the North Cargo ramp when I'm ready to go. I'm not ready to go yet. All right, let's get back up to the glare shield. We were still working on that. We're gonna call it 240. It's all set. Constraints are good. DH off.
Just through 1281 Boston ground. Good afternoon. Verify you have information hotel.
Hotel now. Did they change it? Come on, guy. They changed it. Information hotel 2963.
1281. Thank you for hotel. Pushback is at your discretion. Advise when ready for taxi.
Runway 27 still okay. Good. All right. Go through here. About ready to get out of here, guys. Altimeter set. Autopilot modes are profile and nav. And autopilot's off. And we do have to put our flex in. Flex of 43, is that what it said? That's low. Yeah, it's just go call sign, gate stand, request pushback, and engine start. Okay, cool. Will do. Have a graph. 109.3. Let's see if we can do any better with our ILS approaches over here today. 736 on the landing elevation. 7. And down here we need 109.3. Course of 188. How's everybody doing today, man? Happy Monday. All right, we got all. I think we're good. We got all that in. Our init page and init page 2 is done. Did I get my wins? I don't remember. We're gonna do it again. Picked up a shift tomorrow. Nice, dudes. I'll be here for tomorrow with Roadcraft. That's the plan right now. As long as everything drops on time, that's the plan. All right, cool. I think we are ready to rock here. I'm gonna go ahead and have them button us up. I think they're done. Looks like it's clearing up. Yep, they're done loading. So we're gonna go. Oh boy. All right. Prepare for pushback and departure. I'm feeling that there's already a little lag here. I don't know. The clouds might be a little much. We're going to try. Remove the chocks. We're going to close all the doors. Boston is looking good. I hope it stays that way. I'm be honest with you, I do not have lossless scaling. I've had, you know, we've kind of talked about it before. I've had no luck. It's with lossless scaling, it dumps it all down to nearly nothing when I run that in the background. So, I did turn up my LOD and TLOD as well. So I have a couple of things here that were there's a couple things here that could be working against me if things go south. So we're gonna do everything we can to make it work. But all right, APU bleeds on. We're gonna go beacon light on. We got that set. Go. We were on B yesterday. Actually, we were on A yesterday. We'll go B today. Set. Lossless also causes all sorts of issues for me. Yeah. I don't. That thing is not my. It is not the catch-all great move that I know a lot of people have great luck with it, but the thing dumps my LOD down to like 10, and the sim looks absolutely like crap. So just a catch-22 for me. I'd rather go with lesser settings if I have to. Okay, where the hell are we? We are over here at the cargo ramp. North Cargo 17. Let's go ahead and give him a little jingle. I'm not going to do anything yet. Figured out what your problem was with 24. I was in the beta, so when 2 dropped, it would automatically put you in 3. Deactivated beta test mode. Good, Maddie. Nice job, Maddie. Well done. That going. No. Going to continue the back. Let me get a hold of this guy. I'm checking my ATIS. And we're going to be out of here. Information. Boston Ground, UPS 2019 Heavy. We're at the North Cargo ramp, North Cargo spot 17. Ready for push and start. We have information, hotel.
UPS 2019 Heavy, Boston Ground, push back to your discretion, advisory of a taxi.
All right, pushing back at my discretion, and I'll advise you when ready to taxi for a UPS 2019 Heavy. Aight. So we're going tail right. There we go. Facing east, facing southeast on spot EB. Sounds good.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
All right,
Is clear. Start at will.
let's go. This guy's gonna have a whole litany of taxi instructions that I want to be prepared for when he gives them to me. All right, let's motor engine number 2.
And the Boston ground, JetBlue 1281, looking for a taxi.
JetBlue 1281, runway 27, taxi via Alpha, November, Bravo, Charlie, cross 184 left, hold short 184 right.
There's a Boston accent for you.
And we'll taxi via Alpha, November, Bravo, Charlie, cross 184 left, hold short 4 right, JetBlue 1281.
Looking framey right now. Spot. But basically, I can taxi all the way up to this Alpha line, what I'm guessing, and then call, and I'll be Alpha. Alpha Charlie Delta. We're gonna actually be taking off right to the city, right towards the city. What's up, truckers? Welcome in. What's going on, everybody? We are pushed back and being pulled up to EB here. We're gonna taxi over to the line right over here, and we'll call for taxi instructions. I believe they're gonna sound Alpha Charlie Delta cross runway 33. I think that's what it's gonna sound like. We'll see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 other aircraft on the ground here. So. All right. Let's get the engine number 2 up. We can go ahead and set our flaps, spoilers, brakes. Brakes aren't going to work yet. We got our transponder is on. Let's get our departure 0.1 down. Engine number 1 is up. I want just to gonna start both engines right now, so we're not messing with it with the other planes behind us. I'll get out there and forget about it.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I'll definitely get out there and forget about it. Doors are armed. What's up, Lieutenant Bob? How are you, man? I'm getting ready to taxi out of Boston here in a second. Go taxi light on. Runway lights on. Wow, we didn't drop the compass? No way. That never happens. All right. Igniter, ignition can come off. APU bleed can come off. The APU can shut off. We are going to taxi up to the line, and then your old stomping grounds. Nice. I love this. I love this city, man. One of my favorite cities in the United States. I guess we did have to ask to push. I guess I should ask to do anything really. But all right, that's all done. Let's double check all this. APU bleed is off. Running engines and before taxi flaps set. Rudder trim is good. Check our doors quick. Doors are good. Back to fuel. And let's get some taxi instructions here quick. Boston Ground, UPS 2019 Heavy. We are ready for taxi.
UPS 2019 Heavy, runway 27, taxi via Lima, Bravo, Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
All right, taxi to runway 27 via Lima, Bravo, Charlie, hold cross runway 4 left and hold short runway 4 right for UPS 2019 Heavy. Lima. I think Lima is where the entry into the cargo area here.
Boston Ground.
What's up, Lifes? Welcome in, man.
With Information Hotel, ready to start and push at gate Charlie 20.
Are we sitting on Lima? Is that what the...
Frontier flight 5115, pushback on the Alpha approved, advisory for taxi.
Okay, so it's Lima, Bravo. Okay, so we're going right out to the outside. I got it. I got it.
Frontier 5115.
Lima, Bravo, Charlie, cross runway 4 left and hold short runway 4 right. Okay, I got it.
JetBlue 1281, cross runway 4 right at Charlie, left on Delta, hold short runway 23 left.
All right, I think I got it.
4 right, hold or left on Delta, hold short runway 27, JetBlue 1280.
How's it going, Lifes? Pretty sure this might be, other than the day that Doozy and I flew in here when it was nuts, this might be the busiest airport that I've had ground on. I don't know. Jeffrey was gave us that. It was pretty busy at LaGuardia the other night, and I actually managed it. So just getting getting the center down. I got the center down. I'm trying to get the approach stuff down, and now time to move on to the ground stuff as well. So I'm getting a little cringy on the frame performance here with the clouds, though. I needed to do something with the clouds. The clouds looking like cotton balls were driving me nuts. But always wanted to ask, why does ATC sound so real as if it is a person? You've gotten used to the default MSFS and it's terrible. Because it is a person.
JetBlue 1281, cross
It's
runway 23 left
Lifes.
Delta.
It's VATSIM. So it is actually a real person. SayIntentions, if you do !ATC, that's another option. It is a payware, but it is an absolute game changer, even from default Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC. You're gonna, it changes the whole thing, man. It changes the whole thing. All right, so here's Lima over here. That's Bravo. But yeah, !ATC will give you a link. It is an affiliate link, I'm not going to lie. Beyond ATC is another option. I have Beyond ATC, but I have not used it in a long time. Both SayIntentions is working on traffic injection. I believe Beyond ATC already has traffic injection. So, there's definitely much better options out there than the default Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC, which is honestly it's brutal. I would rather fly with no ATC at all than fly with theirs. It sucks. There's another dude. All right, now I just want to make sure we're going around a corner to the right, and it's going to be the second crossover is Charlie. So first one's Bravo and then Charlie.
JetBlue 1281, no further ATC services available.
But
Frequency change
so wait a minute. They always have someone working 24/7 at each airport? No. There's also a Unicom frequency, just like any other, just like in real life. There's not always an ATC, someone ATC at every airport in the United States anyway. There's not always an air traffic controller at, there would be at Boston and LaGuardia, but not necessarily, there's places they shut the ATC down. But to answer your question, then you just go to like what would be in real life, be like an uncontrolled airport, and you'd make your call outs on Unicom. And that's kind of what happened yesterday when we landed in Louisville. We had
2019, hold short runway Charlie. Taxiway Charlie.
Are you holding short for at taxiway Charlie for UPS 2019? So he's asking me to give way to someone, but
UPS. I'm going to clip Airbus 320 in front of you.
no sweat. The airport charts will also tell you what to do during no service time. Gotcha. Yep, Sconce is saying that on Twitch side of things. So this is Bravo here. Nope, that's actually... So I can come up, I can pass these two, and I got to hold short the next. And then I got to get my game face on because we're going to be crossing runways and such after that. So several people flying out of here, and honestly, right now I actually have decent sim performance for all the things going on. Yeah, here's Bravo. But life's SayIntentions, it can be it could be considered a little pricey, but I'll be honest with you, for the amount of immersion and enjoyment you get out of it and the amount of time you're going to use it, it's great. And that's if you don't want to get on VATSIM. VATSIM's free. It's just it's an option. VATSIM.com, I think it's on. So it's not a bad option either, but. You suspect that only major airports when you can land this kind of plane? No. SayIntentions will have, center controllers on. They'll have tower controllers. They switch you from frequency to frequency. Like, they will, they do all that stuff, man. So, we're holding short, waiting for an Airbus to come by. I'm going to go ahead and get ourselves configured here so we can go. I do not have engine number 1 on yet. Did I shut my, I did shut my APU off. What a noob. All right. Go ahead and motor this up. I guess we're going to do a 1-engine start anyway. There we go. Now we could go. He doesn't have the scenery that I have.
UPS 2019 Heavy, continue taxi.
Continuing taxi, UPS 2019 Heavy.
Tail flight 50 5115, cross runway 4 left, correct, cross runway 4 right.
Just
at
chilling?
Charlie.
Nice.
Left on Delta, hold short runway 33 left.
Cross 4 right at Charlie, left on Delta, hold short, runway, hold short. Can you say again?
After you turn left on Delta, hold short runway 33 left.
He did give me permission to cross this one. Holding short
Okay,
right.
After we turn on Delta, hold short, runway 33 left, frontier 5150.
Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna come up here.
UPS 2019 Heavy, cross runway 4 right at Charlie, left on Delta, hold short runway 33 left.
All right, crossing runway 4 right, left on Delta, and holding short runway 22. What was it? 27?
Hold short runway 33 left.
All right, left on Delta, and then holding short runway 33 left for UPS 2019. Oh, I see. I see. I'm basically following this guy, but I want to read it back right. So
Frontier flight 5115, cross runway 33 left at Delta.
Cross 33 left at Delta, frontier 5150.
we're making a slight left here. Cricks, welcome in.
UPS 2019 Heavy, cross runway 33 left at Delta.
UPS 2019 Heavy crossing runway 33 left at Delta. Do you know why whenever you start up MSFS 2020, it gives you the option of safe mode and normal mode when I click on one, the game crashes? Oh man, I do not know. Are you in Xbox or are you in are you on PC? If I were you, if you're on PC, I would verify my game files. PC, I would go into Steam and verify your game files, Cricks. It sounds like you have a corrupted startup, probably from maybe either a crash or a hard, like power outage or something like that. You tried.
Frontier flight 5115, no further ATC services available. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Over to the dark side. See ya, frontier 5115.
UPS 2019 Heavy, no further ATC services available. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Frequency change approved for UPS 2019 Heavy. Have a good one. Thanks for the ATC and your patience for me.
No problem. Enjoy your rest of your day.
As well. Do you use GeForce Experience? Doozy's asking, Cricks. That causes crashes in 2020. Really? All right, we're going to line up for this, wait for this guy here. We got to go over to Unicom. So now this is what happens, Lifes. This is what happens when there's no ATC, because right now there's no tower controller. So him and I are going over to Unicom, which is 122.8, and we just make call-outs like there is no, you're basically just calling into the blind what your intentions are. And if anybody's coming in to land here, they need to call their final.
Boston traffic, frontier 5115, lining up on runway 27 at Delta.
So he just called that he's lining on runway lining up at on runway 27. He's going to go out there, and he'll call when he's on the roll. Somebody else, if they were on final, should have been calling, but I don't think they're landing on this runway, so they should be fine. All let's get ourselves situated here. He's lining up. We're going to go strobes on. We have terrain is on the ND. We're ready. Max brakes. Flaps 2. Weather radar's on. UPS 2019 is lining up on runway 27 for departure, waiting on Frontier. He's out. Doozy or Sconce, what do you guys usually wait in between departures? Or anybody. Not just those two, just those are the two that seem to be. Two to 3 minutes if you're going to similar places. I don't know where he's going. I didn't look. Boston is looking crisp, man. Wow. All right, so 2 to 3 minutes.
Boston traffic, Frontier 5115, climbing through 2000 on the Lobster 6 departure out of Boston.
He is going to Halifax, so he's going the other way. I'm going west. He's going north. We'll wait here for a second, and we'll go. It'll be sequenced by plane type as well. You won't take off after an A380. I got you. All right. We'll give it a couple seconds, a couple more seconds here, and then we'll bounce. Let's cross our fingers with Fetus the sim performance god, and hopefully we will get some decent performance out of this. I can leave my clouds where they are. Let's go. Already framey, but we've been framey on runways before, so. UPS 2019 is on the roll, runway 27, taking off and climbing to 5,000 on the Highland 4. 140. Rotate. Gear up. I'll be honest with you, that performance did not suck. And this is Boston with a lot of peeps around. Boston traffic, UPS 2019 heavy. We are airborne, passing 2,000. On the Highland 7 departure. Check TCAS. You'll see him and get out once he's 2 miles. You'll see him and get out once he's 2 miles away. Oh, okay. Generally, you'd line up and wait for instruction. Gotcha.
Boston traffic, 5 miles from Herald on the Lobster 8, climbing through 9,000 for flight level 330, Boston traffic.
Going up to 32. Well, guys, I'm gonna call that a win for VATSIM ground in Boston there. Yeah, Crix, I don't have a lot of experience with 2020 and having those crashes or issues like that, but I know some people do in here do. Man, these clouds look amazing for I'm so glad I turned them up. I just hope that the sim performance stays good. It is all I was having in here was just, you know, cotton ball looking clouds, and it looked just disgusting. Just disgusting, and I wanted to turn it up a little bit. Above 3,000 at 250. We're holding 250. We're above 3,000. Things are looking good. I don't see him on TCAS though. Strobe lights are on. Taxi lights are off. I did stow those. Flaps are clean. We're good. We're on the way to Rockford, guys. Passing 10,000. Boston traffic. UPS 2019 heavy. We are about 4 miles from Herald at 10,000 feet. This will be our final call. Boston traffic. Terrain can come off. Man, this sim looks fucking amazing right now. It's a little framey moving around the drone, but the screenshots are going to be sick. Like I said, the performance out here, although it would be nice to have, it's not where it's important. Although now, kind of able to move around. It's smooth-ish. I don't need 150 frames, guys. I really don't. I'd be happy with 30. And I don't know what I'm getting. All right, we're in climb. The clouds on Ultra. Huge shout out to Rapenza. Yesterday he was saying what his sim settings are, and he's got a very similar rig to me, and I have a very similar processor to his. A little bit lesser of a GPU. He's got a 3080 Ti, I got a 3070. But the fact that I was having to sit on low, it must have been something else. I don't know. I don't really know what it was, but happy with that, man. Happy with that. Again, coming out of Boston. I guess he would have been coming out on the same... he's just going to continue going straight that way. We're going to be... What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Let's do... Where we left. some pictures from descent into LGA trading card for your collection. Nice. So that there is. This is Sheepdog, flying into LaGuardia. Let me look at. Let me pull this up. Oh. We flew into LaGuardia today. My wife is actually flying up from Nashville today. If you're just descent into LaGuardia, she got a new trading card on a CRJ-9. Really. So this is the Verrazano Bridge. This is Staten Island here. This is Brooklyn. That's Coney Island, and this is Bay Ridge. I think is Bay Ridge. Bay Ridge. Yeah. So this is out here is. That's Coney Island. Trying to get the approach into LaGuardia that she would have come in on. Almost positive this is the Verrazano approach. Brooklyn. JFK would be out here. That's JFK right there, actually. And this would be Coney Island. Yeah. Cool. Safe flights, Sheepdog. She's got 3 flights today. That's great. Passing 20,000. We need to go into standard altimeter. Nope. All right. We good. We got these checklists are all done. We did most of it by heart. Not what you're supposed to do, but you guys probably get sick of hearing we can't see what you're talking about. What are you talking about? You couldn't see it? Right here. Right there. It didn't come up when I was talking about it before. So this is the trading card she got, and then she was on a CRJ-9 out of Des Moines, and then this is her approach. This would be Rockaway, Rockaway and Coney Island. Actually, this is Coney Island. This is Rockaway. That's what it is. And then JFK's back here, Verrazano Bridge, Staten Island. Hang on one second. Sneeze count 1. Sneeze count 1. All right. All right. We are an hour into the stream, and we're in the air. This is good. You still can't see it, Maddie? Anybody else not seeing that? Like, when I pull it up? It's showing that it's up there. You know what I don't have? I did not update our overlay. Or did it? Did it update? We're on the vertical side. Refreshed. Go. And another thing I did not do that I forgot to do, I was all prepared, guys. I had a whole... It was all done. I was literally sitting here like hanging out. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to start 15 minutes early. Screw it. And I thought I had everything done, and been a few things that I've forgotten here. Nothing earth-shattering here, but I got to update the thumbnail over on the vertical stream. How's everybody doing today? Oh, you know what? Still should. Climbing through 24,007 hundo. Down here, so screenshot, or I'm sorry, the thumbnail. Post it over on pretty damn sharp thumbnail, guys. I'm not gonna lie. If I do say so myself. All right. Dude. The clouds at Ultra are so much believable. I wonder. I should be happy with this, just the way it is. But I really wonder what I'm looking at for like if I was to start up Active Sky. Not going to do it mid-flight, but I wonder what we'd be looking at. My problem with Active Sky is when it changes weather, it is like crazy, and sometimes it knocks your autopilot off. It could be pretty drastic, and I haven't figured out how to smooth that out, or if there is a way to smooth that out. But it is that is an issue. So, confused. There's ATIS is up for most of the Chicago airports, but there is nobody. There's nobody on anywhere. Oh, Mini Tower is on. I wonder how long he'll be there. Been on for an hour and a half. He's probably gonna be quite a time. Yeah, so the plan right now is to fly over to Rockford and then up to Minneapolis. This flight's 2 hours. The flight up to Minneapolis is going to be about an hour. I would assume about an hour, and then it's going to be probably about an hour and a half to get down to Louisville. Those are the 3 flights that I have planned today. Those are the ones that I'm planning on doing. I'm hoping to get to the Louisville flight. It all depends on how the sim cooperates and how, if we're able to do turns and get out without any sim restarts and all that. But that is the goal, is to get the 4 flights done, or 3 flights done. The next flight after Louisville is that's a long one. I think that's out to, if I remember right, I think I said Boise. So we likely will not be doing that one today. There is the 777 freighter is supposed to drop today as well. And when the 777 freighter drops, my intent was to get these 3 flights done and spend the rest of the day until 7 o'clock when I gotta go grab my wife at the airport. Spend some time learning the 777 freighter, doing some cockpit familiarization. I've not been in a Boeing other than the 787 Dreamliner, the Horizon mod. That's the only Boeing that I've ever really sat in, and I've only been in it for about 5 to 10 minutes to just try to get the cockpit familiarization down. I actually cannot wait to fly that thing on stream. So, I think we're gonna have some fun flights in those. So we do have time to yap now. We're gonna be coming right over. I almost got Doozy. I almost got the Chicago scenery as well, just because the others looked so good. But right now we have flights with UPS. We'll be flying into Philly. We'll be flying into Miami. We'll be flying into. We're going to be flying into a lot of places. But I got the sceneries I got the volume Cities Volume 1 scenery, which is LA, Philly, Boston, and Miami. I also picked up the LaGuardia scenery because I do like to fly into LaGuardia a lot in the 320. And then UPS doesn't fly into LaGuardia, but yeah, so, and yeah, that's, I'm just kind of building up the sceneries of where, just for for enjoyment of, being able to see the areas and having a nice sim performance, for the stream. I did want to drop a few bucks on some nice scenery. So, and again, 777 tomorrow, 777 today at some point, and we'll go from there. It'd be actually pretty cool if Sheepdog can get a couple of pictures coming into Boston that we just left and put them in the Discord as well. We just left there. Kind of cool to compare. Day 1. Park for the airport. 5 o'clock. Drive. All right, cool. All right. We will be leaving. No, we will not be. A day. All right, we're in cruise. It is windy up here. Did a 2-hour, 50-minute. All right. So the game sounds like it's running a little bit better for you, Maddie. Not getting our stream performance bugs or memos today, so that's good. Our weather looking. Pretty much landing on the same runway we did the other day, coming in and out of Rockford. We went to Rockford once or twice. I think we went there. We left and came back. That's what it was. Scattered clouds 10,000 feet, broken clouds 15. Nice. Manageable. There's one departure. From Rockford. Wow. LPPT 772. 5 hours. Oh, they already left. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Suppose we could tune into JFK Tower, see if we can hear him. 19 point. 19.1. We'll just listen in.
American 480 Kane Tower, Bravo current, tree run left at Kilo, taxi right on Alpha, join Kilo. American 4710, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Guys, I'm going to go refill my coffee, use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're listening to JFK. They have nothing to do with us. Right now, we have no ATC currently for the flight, but doesn't mean we can't listen to them. So I'll be right back.
American 1751 Heavy, short of Alpha, with Bravo, press taxi.
American 1751 Heavy Kane Tower, thanks for Bravo, runway 31 left, taxi left on Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
Left on Bravo, hold short of Kilo, runway 31 left, American 1751 Heavy.
Kennedy Tower, lower version 127 Charlie, establish ILS, runway 31 right.
Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy Kane Tower, coming at 29076, wind 31020, gust 27, runway 21 right, clear to land.
31 right, clear to land, version 127 Charlie.
American 480 at Kilo, a heavy 7777 waits for you. American 480, are you in Delta 49, a group flight? Would you like to wait for them, or do you want to go before them?
Yeah, I'll take a ride here and forward.
Alright, American 480, no problem. You can taxi straight on Alpha, make the next ride on hotel into the ramp, and when you're both ready, let me know. I'll be more than happy to accommodate you both as a group flight. You bet. American 1751, heavy, continue Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, taxi full length, 31 left.
Roger, taxi Bravo, Juliet, Zulu, cross 22 right at Juliet.
So what's the over-under? What time's the 777 freighter coming out? What do we think? Yeah. Guys, over on the Twitch side, lurk and unlurk work. The commands !lurk and !unlurk will work if you like the little fun sound that goes with both.
So the 49K tower information, Bravo, current fish star, pilot's discretion, hold short of Alpha, call for taxi, tree 1 left at Kilo Echo for departure.
I'm just curious of what I have here. I don't even know when I started flying. I have 70 hours on VATSIM right now. I don't know. There's a way to pull up your stats. 70 hours obviously is nothing when you compare it to, like, I mean, there's so much to learn on here and anything. I'm not saying I'm an expert at all. You guys just witnessed a disconnect in the middle of an event the other day. But what I'm saying is I've only been on VATSIM for about 2 weeks, probably since episode maybe 2021. And I've racked up about 70 hours of flying on VATSIM. So it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how much I've been flying in the last couple of... I'm a loser. Loser.
Oh, no problem. You give me a call when you're back.
We're actually going through Toronto Center, I think. Yeah, we are. We're gonna go. We're gonna be in Toronto Center for the bulk of this flight. So we got a couple of shots at getting some ATC, but nobody's on right now. But as it gets later in the day, we'll see. We got some ATC. Got some ATC coming out of Boston, so.
Cleared out of the New York West Bravo airspace via left turn heading 220, maintain and below 1,400. Departure frequency with me, squawk 1002. Air 185 Delta Papa squawk is, thank you for that. Information Bravo, current runway 31 left, intersector departure.
I know I keep saying it, but having like real clouds in the sim, as long as it holds
Taxi Quebec, transition
holds
November,
well, I think
join Bravo.
good.
American 1751 heavy, wind 31020, gust 27, runway 2 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 31 left, American.
And 185 Delta Papa, LaGuardia is not online. If you want, I can give you a little bit more of a direct route if you wish. I can give you a 3-1 right. You would prefer 3-1 left instead of the north runway on 3-1 right? Right there.
Alrighty. Pretty quiet today, man. Working and lurking.
Tower Delta 1422 Heavy looking for I-4 to Atlanta.
Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy, welcome to Kennedy, left on Victor, left Alpha to the ramp, this frequency.
Victor and Alpha to the ramp, Virgin
185 Delta Papa, advise run up complete.
He's doing tower and ground over.
Air 185 Delta Papa, it's runway 31 left, intersection departure Mike Bravo, taxi via Quebec, transition November, join Bravo.
This flight's 2 hours. I think two and change. I think according to SimBrief. Airtime is 2:16. So a little bit of a longer flight, but block time is 2:44. Taking 87,500 pounds of packages to Rockford, Illinois for distribution in the Illinois area. Very bumpy.
Delta 1422 Heavy Cane Tower, ATC set. Information Bravo current, pressure sub, pilot's discretion, hold short of Alpha, call for taxi, tree 1 left for departure.
First start on discretion, we'll call for taxi, got a 1422.
November 185 Papa Delta, correction, November 185 Delta Papa, you familiar with the South Shoreline?
Period. Anybody? Over under on the what time you think the freighter's coming? You think 3? I'm gonna say 3 o'clock Central Time, so 4 o'clock East Coast. That's what I'm gonna say. I think they're gonna drop it around then. If not, I don't think it's coming today. That's my personal opinion. I have no insider information. That's just my thought. I'm actually excited to learn a Boeing aircraft. Excited that that's going to be my first Boeing aircraft as well. What in the hell is going on right now? Excess. Oxygen mask on, landing elevation check. Descent as required. What the hell is going on? I didn't do anything. We just lose pressurization? Come on, guy. We're fine. I'm breathing.
Delta 49, welcome back, Cane Tower, tree left, intersect to departure, Kilo Echo, taxi left on Bravo.
Oh, this thing's supposed to be off. Damn it.
Taxi left on Bravo for runway 2 and left, Delta 49.
I don't know what... That must have been a... Pressurization looks fine. Or is that... Oop.
WestJet 1681, Cane Tower information, Bravo.
Toronto approach just came on.
Expect PTC. And WestJet 1681, there's actually no flight plan on file. If you can resend it, that'll be great.
Pressurization's good. Cabin pressurization's good. Where it's set.
American 480, ready for taxi.
We're in the green.
American 480, thank you. True left at Kilo, taxi right on Alpha, join Kilo.
Wonder how long that thing was going off. I mean, we should have been hearing it. The camera view is just a camera view is just a cockpit view sound, so it should not have been an issue.
I'm sorry, who called? WestJet 1681, I just received your flight plan. Yes, by default, all RNAV turbine aircraft will be tree 1 left. That's going to be the score 5 departure. You're welcome. Yeah, WestJet 1681, as soon as I got it, I sent it. There is a little bit of a delay. You should have it by now.
A Boeing Virgin, Maddie. That is correct.
Delta 49, you were true left at Kilo Echo. Looks like you're at Kilo. SayIntentions, you want to depart from Kilo?
Affirm, Delta 49er, hold short at Kilo for
Delta 49, hold short, true left at Kilo.
hold short, left at Kilo for Delta 49.
Or 185, Delta Papa, how much longer you need out? And our 185, Delta Papa, amend the heading, turn left heading 200, wind at 31020, that's 27, runway 31 left at Mike Bravo, clear for takeoff.
Going on all. Just chilling. Little cruise. Little cruise.
Already it was, you were Kilo, the Delta 49 was
We are
Kilo Echo.
just south of Buffalo right now. Getting ready to cross into, actually, well, no, we're not. We're north of, we're between Syracuse and the border of Canada here, Watertown. Getting ready to cross into Toronto Center, but Toronto Center's not on either. And then we're going to pretty much skirt right along Toronto Center on the south side, all the way over to Chicago Center as we come into Michigan. Like going right over Lake Ontario. I do want to check that he couldn't see the
185 Delta Papa, radar contacts the altitude. 185 Delta Papa, thank you. Proceed direct the south shore, please. Delta Papa, keep it out of below 1,000 for now, please. Delta 49, wind at 31020, got 27, true left at Kilo, clear for takeoff.
trying to see if not working.
Remain this frequency until switch base.
Welcome in all. Go up.
Delta 480, Kane Tower, true left at Kilo, line up away. A slight delay for a trail facing over Robbinsville. Correction over Dixie. For 185 Delta Bravo, you can follow the shoreline eastbound out of below 1,000. Caution wake turbulence, all types overhead.
You have some ATIS coming up on the on Toronto, but see him on the map yet.
American 480, wind 31020, 27, runway 2 left at Kilo, American 480, wind 31020, gusts 27, runway 0 left at kilo, clear for takeoff.
Everybody got any plans for the week, guys? I know tomorrow we're going to be doing roadcraft. It's supposed to drop tomorrow. I don't know at what time. But I'm going to get the stream ready to go. I'm going to get the stream ready to go for tomorrow. And that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Be building, seeing what they did with their missions and their story, their whole story. So that's the mission there. I'm going to switch over to Toronto, and we'll listen to Toronto in our ear. Again, we have no ATC right now, but a Toronto approach is on. They're close, so they should come in a little bit clearer than JFK Tower right now. Over and listen to them for a little bit. We have Akron ground on too, but I can't imagine there's much going on in Akron ground. They do have two departures. No, they do not. They two that left. Oh, I cannot believe how cold it got in Chicago again. It was 90 degrees last week. Air conditioner was on. It was ridiculously hot, and I literally had to close the windows last night because it was so cold. It was nuts. I was freezing in my own house. And you guys remember the stream the other day that I think it was a 10.5-hour stream. I had the fan in the doorway. The air conditioner was on in the back because this one's loud as hell. There was an air conditioner on in the living room, and I was blowing the AC into the bedroom using a box fan, my daughter's box fan, and yeah, it was nuts. And then to have it literally cool off by 50 degrees, 40 degrees, silly as hell. Crazy. You guys having for lunch, man? I don't know what I'm gonna have. I have a few options out there. I have bean burgers that are in the freezer. I'm gonna have to throw those in the air fryer to get those cooked up, though. I got some sourdough. I might do like a bean burger on sourdough. That might be what I do. But I'm gonna have to take a little siesta while I cook those, or I could be in and out while I cook those, but it's gonna have to be in the cruise while we have a long cruise, so that might have to wait until the Louisville flight. I don't know why I can't. Grilled cheese, nice, man. I just had one of those the other day. Grilled sourdough artesian grilled cheese with Colby Jack. It's actually really good. I hadn't had a grilled cheese in a long time. I might not have had a grilled cheese in almost a year, actually. You enjoy a grilled cheese. A nice grilled cheese. Can't go wrong with a nice grilled cheese. Yeah, we got a 74 knot headwind that we're fighting right now.
Toronto advisory, it's Gulf Juliet Yankee Kilo, a TBM 930, currently on the Verco 1 arrival Oxman transition. 9300 descending 7000 IFR, we'll be conducting the ILS runway 06 right, Lisa transition in approximately 4 minutes. That's Juliet Yankee Kilo.
On the wrong frequency. We should be on Toronto CTAF 118.7.
It sounded great, though.
Okay, thanks very much. Juliet Yankee Kilo.
Sounded great. It was wasted on the wrong frequency. Weather out there. Looks a little cloudy here, but not bad. light coming in. Oh, I got my green screen back, like a curtain. I think I'm gonna throw these pictures in Discord, man, while we're sitting here waiting. Can I do that? Yeah, I can.
Cross Center, good afternoon, Cargo Jet. Yeah, 33857. We've got information, Papa. I'm going to Hamilton, requesting IFR to Montreal.
Cargo Jet 3857, Toronto Terminal. Good day. Cleared the Montreal pivot at
Rice Krispie treat.
For the en route to departure, flight en route.
Another underrated dessert.
Squawk 6451.
Clear Montreal Trudeau via Monroe to departure, flight plan route, departing runway 30, squawk 6451, Cargo Jet 3857.
Cargo Jet 3857, read back, direct information at Hamilton is Papa, call for taxi.
Papa will call for taxi, Cargo Jet 3857.
Life's, if you're still here, you asked before, isn't the best time to do an engine start when you're performing the pushback? I noticed you did it a little bit differently. To my knowledge, most airliners, to answer this question, I didn't even see it up here, I'm sorry. Most airliners start engine number 2. They're going to, they're starting engine 2 on the pushback, and that's what they power out of the ramp with. I don't know, at least from my experience working on the ramp, most of the time they did not start both engines on the pushback. They would just start the one, and then they would shut down the APU. I mean, they might leave the APU on, but they typically, the way I understand it, is they use engine number 1 and crossbleed to start the second engine once they get away from the ramp. They do it for a few reasons. One, to save fuel, because at LaGuardia you could be taxiing for 45 minutes, waiting to get out, so you're not burning 2 engines of fuel, and then they'll start engine number 1 on the taxi out. It's the way I understand it. This plane, it's very easy to do, and I kind of learned it on my own. All you got to do is flip this manual switch, flip this to manual, and then flip that switch. Actually, I never did flip it. That might be why we were why we got that. That actually might be why I never flipped it back. That's you're supposed to flip this switch, and then you can flip this back into inline, and then that's what's going to allow the air to go from engine number 2 over to engine number 1, and then but once you go back to auto, it's going to leave it in. It's going to shut it off. But that's the way I understand it. Is why or how they do it. And again, I know how to do it in this one. I almost did it in the other day in the A320, but I'm not. It's going to be the same, roughly the same, but I was in an event and I didn't want to do it in the event. I need to practice that offline to see how that works. But that might be why the pressurization issue might have occurred. I'm not sure. But well, if you're going to eat marshmallow mixed in with something else, that's good. No. Marshmallows are no good, man. Marshmallows are no. They're all right in a Rice Krispie, but like having a regular marshmallow, nah, not a food. But I see what you did there. Scon's, a single engine taxi can save up to $200 of fuel. Just think of how many flights someone like Delta or United has per day, and you do the math, and that's the savings over the year. So, yeah, that's insane. Like, that's an insane. Single engine taxi can save up to $200 of fuel. I think that's insane, because if you think of just the arrivals and departures into and out of LaGuardia, you're looking at thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in savings per day. And without question, into the tens of millions, probably just at LaGuardia alone. I'm actually kind of curious now, just to spitball, 'cause 255 daily flights in and out of LaGuardia Airport. They also operate out of JFK, offering a combined total of 465 departures from New York. So $255 flights actually sounds a little low, but again, do quick 51,000 per day at LaGuardia alone. And at LaGuardia alone, it's $18.6 million they save in single-engine taxis. Just at LaGuardia per year. $200 for a single flight sounds like nothing, but it adds up very fast. Yeah, I mean, just like that. I mean, you know, you're looking at, you know, $18.6 million for one airport. That's huge. And that's just one airline at one airport. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that number. That's an interesting. That's interesting. See, Scott's coming in with his what he believes is probably believes is a useless fact. Just made my day right there. The number is really based on how long you taxi. A 2-minute taxi obviously doesn't save 200. Right. But I'm telling you right now, I mean, I have sat on more occasions than I even care to admit or care to count. I have sat on the taxiways at LaGuardia for an hour, a literal hour, waiting to leave. I mean, being 21 in line or 19 in line, waiting to leave at LaGuardia. And I mean, when you're talking, that number is probably way above $200 of savings. Per flight. Yeah, then if you, yeah, yep. So we'll go 200 times 465. That's $93,000 per day. This is just in departures out of JFK and LaGuardia alone. Just the departures is $93,000 per day at just the New York airports. And then you times that, we'll go by 30. It's 279, 2.7, so put 2.8, roughly $2.8 million per month. 365, really? Wow. All right. So $2.7 million, $2.8 million per month of savings on one-engine taxis, and $33.5 million just in the New York airports. That's nuts. No wonder they do it. I got to learn the Airbus single-engine taxi procedures, or how to start the second. I think I could probably figure it out. I just didn't want to do it on an event. I didn't want to be stranded on the runway somewhere, sitting there, line up and wait with one engine on and not knowing it. We are flying right over the top of Toronto right now. There's Toronto Airport, which oddly enough is actually in Mississauga, Ontario. Man, this sim is looking good. Mississauga Fire Academy that I did a lot of teaching at is literally like right in here. It's like across the fence line from Toronto Airport. This highway is one of the worst in the, well, it used to be. I don't know if it is anymore, but I think that's the 401. Terrible, terrible highway for traffic. And Sconce with the lurk. Done yapping for a few. Thanks for the lurk, Sconce. I appreciate you, and I always appreciate you coming in and sharing your info, man. Thank you very much. Love the lurk. Love the lurk. $12:43. What do we have here in left? Gonna shower and settle in for the evening. Flying tomorrow. I'll be back shortly. Nah, no sweat, Scots. Enjoy your shower, and if you don't make it back and you're just want to hit the rack, man, probably it's the afternoon. Appreciate you coming in, and safe travels tomorrow. Be looking forward to pictures if you got them.
Jet 3857, right for taxi.
Jet 3857, runway 30, the Hamilton altimeter 3002, the wind's 3504, taxi via Charlie, runway 06, hold short, runway 30.
30, altimeter 3002, taxi via Charlie, 06, hold short 30, Jet 3857.
Get rid of my taxi instructions here so I don't have to... I think those are by far the longest taxi instructions that I've had in... with VATSIM instructions. I've obviously had some pretty crazy ones over in Madrid. Those were nuts, but I don't know if they read those out the way that SayIntentions reads them out, but that's insane if they do. Talk about confusing as hell. Coming out over western, well, we're getting close to Western Ontario. We're coming close to Michigan's going to be up here, Detroit. This is our longest flight today, I think. I don't think we're going to get to the fourth flight on the schedule. We're going to get to the third one, but I don't think we're going to get to the fourth one. This one's 2 hours and 10 minutes of airtime, so... We're well into it. I think we're well over half, if not close to half, but... 1 o'clock. Give us, yeah. Good. We're good. Got time today. Welcome in all. put less plane in this. I might go down. I might angle this down a little bit and reset my camera here. Let's try that. Wow. I think that's better. Less plane, more ground. Flying over Kitchener right here. Kitchener and Waterloo. A lot of teaching there, around there. I think there's a college there too. We actually flew in the Neofly series when we were flying out of New York, I believe. We did some flying into Kitchener, and then there's another airport over here on the water that we flew into a couple of times back in here.
And Toronto Terminal, good day. This is a Diamond 525, Mike on the ground at Godrich. We'd like to pick up a VFR flight following to wherever you want to take us.
What?
Okay, 5, Mike, you're the pilot, so you make the decision. Say destination and requested altitude and aircraft type.
So wherever you want to take us?
5, Mike, we want to go to London, and we would like altitude of 5,500.
Air 5, Mike, roger, I've got your flight plan now. Squawk 4371, monitor local frequency, call me in the air.
4351, monitor local.
All right.
5, Mike, and we'll call you in the air.
Interesting transmission. Two hours.
Cargo Jet 3857, repeat departure. Cargo Jet 3857, roger, call me in the air, Hamilton, wind 3504, clear for takeoff, runway 30. We'll call you in the air, clear for takeoff, C0, Cargo Jet 3857. Toronto Terminal, good day. November 616 Delta Papa, your first 55, and plane Cuba. Number 616 Delta Papa, Terminal, good day. I have an amended route advice of the copy. Roger. November 616 Delta Papa, cleared to Charlie Yankee Hotel uniform via the Beaumont 8 departure. Bravo Oscar, Mike Echo Tango, actually, correction, the Beaumont 7 departure. Bravo Oscar, Mike Echo Tango 7. Miglo transition, Mike India Golf Lima Oscar. Direct, Rideau, flight planned route. Depart NY 26, walk 1453. hold for your readback. Cargo Jet 3857 identified, climb 6000.
Climb 6000, Cargo Jet 3867.
6000 Papa cleared to St. Hubert, Yankee Honolulu uniform, via Bomber 7, Miguel transition, direct Rideau, flight route, and runway 26, squawk 1453.
November 6 Delta Papa, readback correct. City information is Oscar, call for taxi.
No call for taxi, stay with us.
Damn.
Cargo Jet
There were 19 people killed in Kentucky from the tornadoes yesterday. Holy crap.
Pag on course.
I did not know that.
Cargo Jet 3857, turn left, direct, use Pag on course. Cargo Jet 3857, turn left, direct, use Pag on course.
Left direct, use Pag on course, Cargo Jet 3867.
Did not know that.
Cargo Jet 626, runway 30, Hamilton wind.
Sounds like it hit Frankfurt, Kentucky. Is that what,
taxi via
didn't know.
Charlie, runway 06, call ready.
30 to Charlie to 06, not calling ready. Cargo Jet 66.
I did jump into the Bell helicopter last night, guys, and flew around New York City. I actually got that thing into stable flight, a stable hover right at the Statue of Liberty. I put the pictures in the Discord in the flight sim chat area, flight sim picture chat, and I actually landed the thing nicely. I was able to hover, not entirely stable all the time, but I was able to get into stable flight and actually hover in orbit around an area without, you know, flying around like a lunatic. And then yeah, it was starting to come together. So on the short stream days or things like that, maybe we'll do you know, if we don't have time for that second flight, maybe we'll start doing some tours, and we'll take a look at some various areas. And I think that'll be a nice little break in between, like, you know, my long stream days like this one. Like, it's not a big deal. I could do, you know, basically it's when I get tired of flying is when I'm done. Or, you know, when I'm done with the schedule, I can be done, or I can add another one or not. But when I have to go get my daughter, and like we have an hour and a half for a flight, and the next flight on the schedule is, you know, an hour and a half right at it or whatever, it's not, you know, we're not going to get that flight in. So I have basically an hour to kill, and maybe we'll start doing those helicopter tours. We'll fly around a little bit, maybe go out by Vegas and fly down the strip or whatever. But whole bunch of different things that we can do.
Cargo Jet 3857, leaving Myers Space Center, offline surveillance service terminated. Change the on frequency and further climb your discretion.
Stick on my discretion, over to you.com, Cargo Jet 3857, see you soon.
Yeah, Mini Tower was up, and now they're not. Maybe somebody will be back by then, but we'll see. Flight plan today is this flight, which was Boston to Rockford, Illinois, and then we're doing Rockford to Minneapolis, and then Minneapolis back to Louisville. Getting ready to cross over to Chicago Center right now.
Cargo Jet 626.
Well, not right now, but close.
Sort of on my, 06, ready for taxi.
You were instructed to taxi on runway 06.
Alright, taxi on 06, Cargo Jet 66.
66, roger, then you can also backtrack runway 30 and call ready.
Alright, so 06, backtrack 30, calling ready, Cargo Jet 66.
Roger.
Check our top of descent here. We got 300 some miles to go, but we're getting there.
Cargo Jet 626, Hamilton winds 350 at 4, cleared for takeoff, runway 30, call me in the air.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30, call you in the air. Cargo Jet 626.
Hawk, before we get to Hawk, Oak Brook,
November
about
606
30 minutes right after we get up, past Hawk, top of descent.
Runway 26, city winds 330 at 11, altimeter 3002, taxi via Charlie Delta, call ready.
Boom, 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 boom.
Thanks for Charlie Delta to runway 26. Take over, Papa.
Roger, and call me when you're ready.
Jonathan at 11,000.
Toronto Terminal, November 525, Mike on the ground at Charlie, whatever airport we are. We'd like to pick up, we're at Guelph, we'd like to pick up via bar flight following the city.
November 525, Mike, Toronto Terminal, good day. Say requested altitudes and aircraft type.
We're at 172 Cessna, and we'd like to go at 3,500.
5 Mike, Roger, squawk 6351, monitor local frequency, call me in the air.
6351 monitor local 5 Mike.
Target at 626, verified,
50
squawk
today.
5117, Mo Charlie.
Elg's at 9,000.
Squawk 5117 in Mo Charlie. Cargo Jet 626.
Yoke at 4, but probably going to be going. So, I think that's why we missed the localizer the other day coming in here. I think we missed the localizer because we were too high on the localizer and coming over to grab it. We were a little too high. We ended up landing anyway, but that's why I think we lost it.
Cargo Jet 66, identified passing 3,200, turn left direct, use bag on course, climb 6,000.
Left direct UPEG and climb 6,000, Cargo Jet 66.
November 6 Delta Papa, you going to be ready on reaching?
Yeah.
Number 6 Delta Papa, perfect. One airborne, turn left heading 180, climb 3,000. City
Guys, I'm going to go throw these
30
bean
left,
burgers in the air
takeoff,
fryer real
runway
quick.
26.
Things are pretty calm right now. I'm sure everything will go to hell here in a second, but I'm gonna go throw those in so they're ready to go, and might be able to eat these before we get in. I don't know. We'll see. It's got about 12 minutes of cooking, but I'll be back before then. I'm gonna set a timer
One
and
airborne heading
I'll
180 and climb 3,000.
flip them, and I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Autopilot's on.
Cargo Jet 66, leaving my airspace, Toronto Center, I'll fly in. Surveillance service terminated. Change to the honored frequency. The further climb is your discretion. Caution traffic on the Newber arrival the Ling arrival into Pearson.
Frequency change approved, and we'll caution that traffic. Cargo Jet 66.
Roger, have a good day. let's not do that on frequency, please.
Cessna 525, Mike Airborne 1,300.
5 Mike negative, radar identification, say present heading.
5 Mike 320, and it's pretty choppy up here.
5 Mike Roger, turn left heading 290 for identification and report your altitude.
290, we're 1,500 for Cessna 525 Mike.
5 Mike Roger, maintain 1,500 for now.
5 Mike, we're going back down to 1,500.
5 Mike, maintain 1,500, thank you. 5 Mike, you are identified at 1,500. Proceed on course, maintain 3,500. Report at 3,500.
Alright, 3,500, we'll proceed on course and we'll report at 3,500. 5 Mike.
November 6 Delta Papa, identified passing 1,200. Turn left direct 2 sec on course, climb 4,000. November 6 Delta Papa, identified passing 1,600. Turn left direct 2 sec on course and climb 4,000.
All right.
Climb 4,000 and turn left direct D-sec is over top.
5 Mike, squawk ident.
Ident 5 Mike.
We're back.
Mike, you are identified now at 2,000.
I'm gonna have to go back out there in about 6 minutes to flip those, but I'm gonna be able to eat, so that's good.
Toronto altimeter 3002.
We just we're flying just north of Detroit. Actually, we're well north of Detroit.
November 5 Mike, I recommend a right turn heading 140 to join the shoreline eastbound.
Okay, we're turning now. 5 Mike. It's gonna look like a turn heading due eastbound.
Sorry, certify your due eastbound.
We're gonna be due eastbound once we roll out of the turn.
5 Mike Roger, I recommend a turn heading 140 to join the shoreline eastbound. If you do that turn, once you roll out, the shoreline will be at 12 o'clock and 27 miles.
Oh, a little cloudy out here in the Michigan area.
Thank you. November 6 Delta Papa, you are leaving my airspace, Toronto Center offline. Further climb your discretion. Surveillance service terminated. Change the honor frequency today.
We're going to have a great day.
This is all good.
Oh, Chicago approach is on. 119.0. Let's go in there. We're heading there anyway. Listen. I don't think we're going to be in his airspace at all. Possible that we might be for a second coming through or on descent, but we're going to leave his airspace pretty readily. I think we are going to be in there. I don't understand this VAT glasses thing. Don't get it. Of course Des Moines is on. Come on, guy. "37 minutes will be get in, so see what happens there." I'm going to go and when I flip those bean burgers over, I'm gonna go and refill my coffee here. There's my timer. I will be right back. Alrighty.
Again, 616, Chicago Departure.
Welcome in all. I'm just trying to cook my lunch. My wife is actually flying in tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll have some cabin service going on, but today not so much.
If it's like an event or something and it's busy, that could block it up for a while.
Yes, I looked around a bit and I guess the focus is not on the ready checking in the VATSIM.
Yeah, they should change that so it says something about pushing on the taxiway, but it's all good. No harm, no foul.
Everybody's over. All the events are running tonight or today over on Vectors to Copenhagen's on. Everybody's over in Europe doing their thing. Looks like there's an exam, couple of exams. Bremen, Northern Lights. There's an event on tomorrow night. Tuesday nights in New York. MDT, we fly into there. Is Hawksgirl going to do a stream this week? I don't know. I'll have to see how she's feeling. We are busy as hell this week, which is why I was here a lot last week. This week, actually, we're not busy really until Thursday, but this week, my daughter graduates 8th grade or moves up from 8th grade to high school. I love that. Welcome back, Sconce. Welcome back. Love the unlurk. But yeah, so my daughter moves up. She's got a promotional ceremony from 8th grade to high school on Thursday. So we're gonna be doing that all afternoon on Thursday. I probably will not be here on Thursday. A lot of running around and getting things squared away. Wednesday, I think I'm going to be here. Not sure. It depends on how Roadcraft goes. If it's good and we want to continue it, we might continue with Roadcraft. We might come back and do some flying. I'm not sure. But and then Friday, my daughter leaves and she's going on her class trip. So we'll be hanging out with her until she leaves, and then I'm on the road. Hawks Girl and I are on the road down to Tennessee, going through Louisville. We're going down to hang out with our son, and we'll be hanging out down there for the weekend. And I'm probably going to be down there until next Wednesday, or next Monday or Tuesday. I'll probably come back Monday or Tuesday, and then we'll go from there. So, yeah. So I'm going to be. This week is going to be rough. At the end of the week, I won't be around nearly as much as I was this week. So that's kind of why, like I said, that's kind of why I was here a ton last week, and I'm going to work on some videos. I am going to attempt to work on some videos and get some videos out for the YouTube channel, YouTube side of things, but that's what we're working on. Ibanez, how are you, brother? Welcome in. How's your workday going? I bumped up my cloud settings a little bit. Hanging out in Rapenza's stream the other day, or yesterday, and he was telling me he's only got a 3080 Ti, and oh, hello, Hawks Girl, just peering. Why you just like lurking in the background? Use the lurk if you're gonna lurk. Shocking people like that. You and Ibanez walk in at the same time. Sneeze count number 2 for the stream. Oh my God, I just showed up. Yeah, you and Ibanez both just showed up. It's a little odd. A little odd. But walked in together. In time to hear you say coming home is rough. No, not coming home is rough. I said it's going to be a little rough. Say coming home is rough. What are you talking about? Hee. It's more or less called good timing, sir. Nice. But yeah, so like I said, this week's going to be a little rough in the streaming schedule. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I should be here. I'll definitely be here tomorrow. Roadcraft drops. Whether we're messing around with Roadcraft or not, I'll be here. If they don't drop it for some reason. What's up, Jeff? How are you? Welcome in. And so we'll be chilling. How's your day, Jeffrey B? Hawks Girl, how's your day? Typical Monday in the banking world? I'm cooking my bean burgers right now. I'm going to go grab them shortly. We should be coming up on descent here shortly. We're pretty much right in the middle of Michigan right now. Right dead center. As people from Michigan do, we're right here. Lots to get squared away, I'm sure. Always got a kick out of that. People from Michigan with their hand. Like I wouldn't know where the middle of Michigan was without the hand reference. But then again, people from Ohio don't know where they're from either, so some think they're in the Midwest, some think they're in the East. Wow, what? So yeah, to continue on my story there before I was interrupted, Ropenza said he's only got a 3080 Ti. I have a 3070 Ti, and he says he keeps his clouds on Ultra. So far, I threw my clouds up on Ultra, and I did throw my clouds up to Ultra. I did bump my LOD and TLOD up a little bit, and kind of compared them to what Ropenza had in his Discord. And I've had a few stutters coming in and out of out of Boston, but there were a lot of people there. And then is Doozy even around to defend himself? Probably not. It's the best time to hit him though, right now. He's trying to play Counter-Strike or something right now. I don't know what he's doing. He's around. He hears me. I guarantee it. I can almost guarantee it he'll be here. Don't summon doozy, Hawks girl. At least the clouds look like clouds, exactly. I was getting tired of flying around with cotton balls. It was getting annoying, but my next little trick here is going to be to see if we can phase in active sky. Don't know if that's going to happen or not, but that's going to be my next trick. I would really like to do that, but we got top of descent in about 90 miles, but all right, I'm going to go grab these bean burgers here and throw them in a bowl, chop them up, and throw some sour cream or some yogurt over the top of them. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds here. Actually, you know what? I think I better go with the sandwich first. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Fly high 2, cross Old Chick at 4,000, clear for the RNAV Yankee runway 4 right approach.
Cross Old Check 4,000, cleared RNAV Yankee 4 right, fly high 2.
American 616, crossing 1,500.
American 616, Chicago departure radar contact, line maintain 15,000. And leaving 2,300, proceed direct mobile.
Climb 1,500 and passing 2,300, direct mobile, American 616.
American 616, climb maintain, flight level 350, passing 15,000, change to advisory frequencies approved.
Climb maintain, 350 and passing 15,000. Frequency change approved, American 616.
American 616, also resume normal speed.
We'll resume normal speed, American 616.
All right. $80 miles, top of descent. Getting ready to hit Lake Michigan here in a second. Your clouds look like clouds. Autopilot? No autopilot today. Well, not today, but... Oh, God. All right, I'm going to eat. You guys yap amongst yourselves. I'll be here to yap as well. I'm just not going to yap with my mouth full and chew in your ear, so ASMR bean burger eating has never been my my style of stream, but all right, let me see here. How's everybody doing today? Welcome in. Jeffrey, what are you up to today, man? No napkin, man. Damn it. Be right back. Drama's back. What's up, man? Lurking while you work. Nice, man. Very good. Appreciate the lurkers as well. Exclamation point lurk works as well, guys.
Fly 2, runway 4 right, clear to land. 4 right, clear to land, fly high 2.
I'm only mostly lurking. Nice. I appreciate that. That works. Yeah, no sweat, man. Thanks for the ATC. I know you didn't sign up for the event. You weren't really you weren't really supposed to work it, but I appreciate that you jumped on and gave us all that experience, man. I enjoyed it. I was excited. You kind of put the nail in the coffin that I was going to try the event when you said you were doing LaGuardia. I'm like, all right, I'm definitely doing this. Was happy to do it. I also needed it for confidence booster. I think I was ready for it. I think, but I better get our arrival info in here. Right now we have no Chicago Center. We are inside of Chicago Center, so make sure all of our ILS and stuff is plugged in. 109.3. That is correct. Approach course 188. Our landing touchdown zone is at 7:30. Oh my God, sorry. 7:36, so 700 set. 11:40 on our MDA. We just landed here the other day. I got the layout of the airport somewhat. We had 80 arrivals in 3 hours. Wow, that's cool. Going well, Trauma. Thanks for asking. Yeah, it's going real well. Just getting ready to fly over Lake Michigan right now. We're going to be descending into the Chicago area, but we're going to be about 90 miles northwest of Chicago, coming into a town called Rockford. It's about 90 miles from where I live. I think that we're going to be descending into Chicago approach. Approach is on. So I guess at 18,000 feet we contact approach. Is that how that works? If we're at inside his airspace at 18,000 feet, we descend into his airspace. That's when we call him. Because we're going to be at 16,000 well within Chicago approach is where. Welcome in all. Everybody's rolling in now. Jeffrey, I think it was your stream title the other day cracked me up. Flight plan discontinuities make me sad. I was cracking up over that. All right, I just got to remember to shut the monitoring frequency off when we go to transmit. Otherwise, we're going to be hearing our own self. Yeah, yesterday's flight, every time I put autopilot over 30,000 feet, your plane starts to do weird things. Really? What's wrong with it, Trauma? Any ideas? I'm going to start down a little early. Because we're going to be probably, if we have no Chicago Center on, we're going to be deleting a few waypoints and we might be a little high, so. Doesn't work. The altitude button, selection button doesn't work at all? A little odd. What plane? So what I can say is certain buttons don't work, so I have to manually take over the plane. Gotcha. Nate Reth, what's up, man? Welcome in. Now we are in icing range. So let's go ahead and throw anti-icing and continuous relight on. Is that a Microsoft plane or is that the EMDG?
Fly high 2, exit right when able and safe parking.
Right when able, and we are going to Bravo 14.
Roger, taxi the gate via Yankee and Tango.
Yankee Tango to the gate, fly 2. Thanks for being on.
Yeah, man, we'll see you.
I'm going to start at, oh, it's a Microsoft Store plane. Okay, I got you. Sitting at a doctor's appointment for the next couple of hours? Holy crap, man. A couple of hours? Channel points predictions are up on Twitch as well. Yeah. No, I hear you. Definitely odd. Guys, song requests are on too. When we get below 10,000, I'm gonna pause the music, but your song request will still be there. But you're more than welcome to plug in a song request if you like. Otherwise, you got to listen to my playlist. Takes almost 3 hours to get your infusion. Okay, a long time, man. Wow. Good luck. I'm just happy I got some lunch on board. Like I said, my flight attendant is, oh yeah, Captain Sim? Yeah. I've heard of that, Trauma. He does a C-130, I think, too, right? I don't think I bought his planes. I may have a DCS plane, a DCS plane of his. All right. We're on Unicom. We have no traffic around us. I'm going to go ahead and switch over just in case You know what? I am monitoring him. I'll monitor Unicom until we get a little lower, and then go from there. But I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to call a Chicago approach because I'm going to be in his airspace below 18,000 feet. Kind of just flying through and passing north of his, but I'm assuming I would call him. The only two you have is the Super Hercules and the K-77 from Captain Sim. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I'm actually getting ready to enter his airspace right now, but I won't be at his altitude. I think he only controls 18,000 and below, if I remember, if I understand the I've said it several times on this flight already, but the clouds on Ultra. I really hope I can keep this sim performance up because, man, what a difference. Chicago approach, UPS 2019 Heavy. We're descending into Rockford on the Emma's 1. Do I have to contact you when I get to 18,000? Is that correct?
Negative. My airspace starts at 15,000.
At 1.5?
Affirmative.
All right, very good. Thank you. Back to Unicom. UPS 2019 Heavy.
See ya.
See you. So 15,000. How would I have known that? A weather notification, light rain forecasted here. All right. I guess the sim is correct. Very good, Doozy. See, Hawks Girl, you summoned him and he showed up. Say Doozy 3 times and shows up. He's like Beetlejuice. Yep. But we're supposed to be at 16,000 here, which we should be. You can't really know that, so you have to do 2 choices. Wait for contact me, which is an expected behavior, or 2, call when you think you're getting close to the airspace and calls. If you are close enough, they'll keep you or tell you to when to call them back. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's I didn't know. Like I said, I guess there's no harm in asking him, but he wasn't that busy, so. All right, we need to get our game face on here. Altimeter's 3012. Much higher than what we left. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, look, we did. Oh, now he's Doom? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Thanks for that, Jeff. Appreciate it, man. All right. We're at 18. And we are coming down. We're kind of flying up towards Wisconsin. We're still going to be inside this. It's going to be close. We're going to be real close. We're going to be like right inside his airspace right as we leave, I think. Way to go. The Doom of Doozy sounds like an Indiana Jones movie. It really does. We should probably put our landing boat in here. We're landing on runway 19. Think the weather. Go flaps full, manual low, auto low. Use that whole runway. Let's go medium. Be exiting right. Jockey. Jockey's got to go. Emma's got to go. Doug's got to go. We're going to go Jonathan. Yeah, Jonathan to Wad Booth. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to get this squared away here. Jonathan, so we're going Darling to Jonathan to Toddy. Why is it doing? Why is it going backwards? Toddy, Poppy, Figured. Then it's got us going back. What the hell, man? And we're supposed to be way lower than we are right now. So I was messing around with that. All right. Nate was talking trash about you not knowing where Ohio was, and then I said she was talking crap without you being here. Oh, what's going on with this? Just jealous of the capital. Oh yeah, yeah. It is, Nate. It's pretty cold in the Chicago area right now. It is pretty chilly. I got to check out this flight plan. Something tells me it's wonky as hell. It actually does not look wonky. But let me zoom in on it. It actually looks fine. All right. Okay. Just feel like we're way high right now. Guess we got a little bit of time yet. Yeah, but it is cold, man. It got a little colder. The other day it was 90 degrees, and right now it's like 50, and it's raining. So it's bruh. Look at the clouds, bro. All right, we're gonna go terrain on the ND. We got all of our landing info in. We're good. If it's supposed to start raining here in 20 minutes, it's definitely raining out in Rockford right now. Back to map. Push this back out to 30 miles. We're still good. We're good. We're good. We're above anti-ice, so we don't need that. All that's on. 10,000. You know what I didn't do? I didn't get our CTAF frequency. 118.1. Rockford traffic, UPS 2019 heavy. We are descending through 9,000 feet on the MS-1 arrival into Rockford for a full stop landing, runway 19. We're about 20 miles to the northeast of the airport. Rockford traffic. As soon as I shut off the wood stove, we can hardly reach 70. It'll be frames so far. It was a little tight coming out of Boston, Doozy. I'm gonna see how the frames are on landing. We actually had some pretty bad frames coming into Rockford the other day for no reason, and I mean there's some skips for sure. I might have to turn down my TLOD and LOD, and I'll do that when I disconnect from VATSIM. But I might drop it down. I put it at 190, 100, and then 90 respectively. I might dial those back down a little bit and see how it goes. But the cloud, if I can keep the clouds, man, it's sick. Like, it is gonna be sick. All right, 2400 we have set. All right, I'm gonna go LS set. Thing is there, so slow us down here. Some flaps out. Fast right now. Go and chill the music for a few. We are really ripping here. We got the speed brakes out and everything. Slowing down now. Laps 1. Rockford traffic, UPS 2019 heavy. We're about 5 miles from turning onto the, joining the localizer for runway 19. Rockford traffic. You're down, we're about 8 miles out. On the 180, till our turn. Looking for 144. Predictions are in there, guys. If you want to predict, feel free. It's 2. Laps 2. Got the runway in sight if we need to. We need to go visual. I'm just trying to see if this if I'm doing something wrong with the localizer. I'm not really 100% sure what's going on, but Rockford traffic, yes, 2019 heavy. We're on a 5-mile final for runway 19. Rockford traffic. Localizer has not grabbed it yet. I also do not see the I also don't see the ILS markers in the HUD there. Calm down. Yeah, the ILS diamonds are not there either, so I don't know if I'm just like way above the glide or what, but it's been like that for a couple of different airports I've lately. All right, full flap. Crosswind of 15 knots to the left. High. Yeah, it's dialed in right too, and it's been the last couple of times it's been like that. My last couple of landings have been very similar, where I couldn't, you know, it was dialed in and it's just not. That was a little hard, and we were definitely off the line there. You know what I didn't do? Auto brake on. Did arm our speed brake. Brakes are going to be hot. Definitely floated. Those on. Strobes can come off. Weather radar can come off. And in APU up. And we're taxiing to UPS via Bravo Golf. Cross runway 7. Foxtrot depart. Rockford traffic, UPS 2019 Heavy has vacated runway 19 at Bravo, taxiing down Bravo to Golf, cross runway 7 to Foxtrot to parking for Rockford traffic. Aye. Now we'll go over here and see if we can get GSX to cooperate with us. Floated a bit. Yeah, 13 knot wind there. Hand flown when I figured out that we were going to be too high on the yeah, just the localizer was not grabbing. I don't know why. It didn't. It's not even arming here. It's plugged in right. The chart, you know, according to the chart, it's plugged in right. But Shatsos, welcome in. How's it going? Jalen, what's going on? Punching at home. Nice. Safe ride home. We just taxied in. We had a 2-hour flight from Boston to Rockford. I bumped up my cloud settings, and the sim is looking great. I'll be honest, even with the landing into Rockford that we had the other day, it got a little framey. The takeoff at Boston was a little framey, but there's a lot going on in Boston when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, there were like 6 or 7 planes on the ground on VATSIM. There was. You know, I had the scenery, the Fly Tampa scenery for Boston, so that eats up a lot, and then I have the Boston City as well. But the takeoff was manageable. It was a little framey, but not bad. It evened out, and the climb out was great. Everything from the climb all the way into here, I can deal with that performance. So that's good. How you doing, Shatsos? Welcome in. Make sure we're not going too fast, and we are. We're probably going to get dinged for taxiing too fast. If you go above 25, I think you get dinged. I think almost at 30. Oh, who dat? Power. More power. What's up, Crack? How's it going? Look at those clouds, man. What a difference. Rockford traffic, UPS 2019 Heavy, crossing runway 7 at Gulf. Continuing to UPS parking via Foxtrot. Foxtrot 1, Rockford traffic. Is that you, Doozy? What's up, Kit? How are you? Welcome in. It's a freighter. No, you're in London. All right. Posh, posh. The hell are our lines? These lines over here are terrible. A330 freighter. Ah. I still haven't logged into that thing yet. Oh, it just dropped now? Nice. I'll be picking it up. We're gonna taxi over here. I'm hoping that GSX picks us up over here, and the GSX has wacky lines, so at this airport. So give it a whirl, and hopefully we can get it somewhat close. We come into Rockford a lot, so I have to figure it out, or find a scenery for Rockford. I'll be joining you in this flight in that. All right, cool. In what? I thought you were in London. Yep, not wrong, not wrong. All right, APU is on. Engine number, let's go ahead and shut off our taxi light. Owing, turn off lights can come off. That's good. Beacon light stays on for a second. Shut. Thought I shut off engine number 1, but I guess we taxied in on 2. Nice, Scots. Yeah, I'll be, I'm gonna grab it. We're gonna continue our flights today in this thing, and then I'll check it out tonight. All right, engine number 1 is off now. I thought we had engine 1 off before. Engine number 2 off now. Flight is logged in a pilot's life. Both engines are off. We'll go beacon off over here and put the chocks in and the GPU on. You guys weren't here before, but I actually said it'll drop by 3 o'clock my time. I was an hour late. I was an hour early. I said it'll drop by 3 o'clock my time, or it's not coming at all today. That's what I said early on. But yeah. See, it's not going to give us our. Just does not want to jive over here, man. Not want to jive. It's fine. We'll just load up and do a quick load and quick turn, and we'll be out of here. But we are no longer, I don't believe we're any longer UPS. A ton of ramp space over here too that they just don't have in this airport. All right, that's an A330 Foxtrot though. Right now there is somebody over here. Let's see who it is. They are going to Lisbon. And, no name. Just, it's a random VATSIMmer with, random VATSIMmer going to Lisbon with some air cargo. You'll be joining you in this flight. Your excuse is not to fly Boeing or over. I didn't realize the freighter dropped. I didn't either until just now. 55 for the freighter, Scott says. Grabbing it now. Nice. Well, if the OC3 loads, right on the dot, 3 my time. 3 your time, yeah. Ironically, I got a DRM error in the 772 just as the freighter dropped. SAG is pissed at Fortnite for not getting their money from the use of his voice or likeness. Really? Really, Crack? That's a thing? All right. Well, we're just going to go ahead and file. We're going to do a real quick debrief here. And then we will look at the pilot's life and we'll start our next flight. This was the flight. Came out of Boston. Nice departure. Downtown right there. This was a beautiful departure. I wish the clouds were a little higher than it was, but it was good. We went right over Toronto. Right over the top of Toronto and then in. ATC in Boston. We listened to ATC the whole ride. And then again, like I said, for not having the localizer and the not having the localizer starting. I don't know what, again, I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if the chart's wrong or what, but I feel like I'm doing it right. And we got a 236. Come on, guy. Quick app and dark mode off. That's back to our flight. Here we go. We floated a bit, but I do believe that we were still within the markers. We were, not, yeah, 2,000 feet off of the touchdown zone. So, just in, it's Union. Oh, I got you. But we were a little off the center line. According again, this line in a Levitex. If there is a little bit of feedback that I could give a Levitex, I would say when you're zoomed in, your line needs to be skinnier. It definitely needs to be a skinnier line. All right, let's tuck this away for a second. No friend requests over on a Levitex. That's good. Take a look at Volanta quick. This is going to be a real quick turn because we're not going to have to do GSX anything. What just happened? What was this? Why is this here? Did I click up there or something? I cannot wait until the wheel comes back, guys. I really cannot. Volanta, review. There. We go. Here. Satellite mode. Yeah, we were more center line than I thought we were, to be honest. Take it. Volanta gave us a minus 246. Doozy loading up. Very nice. And last but not least, we will look at our SayIntentions flight. I'm sorry, our SimBitWorld, our A Pilot's Life flight here. Flight report. Yeah, I knew we were going to get that. On approach, Max, I didn't think we were over that, but I guess we were. Minus 2 points, so we got a 98. Good landing, according to them. And submit it. 2 hours of flight time, 2 hours and change. And our next flight is up to Minneapolis. £194,000 of cargo. Nice, man. Nice. My paycheck in A Pilot's Life today, guys, was $1,900. $1,900. So I will have enough immediately to buy the license to have the 777 freighter right away. So yeah, it's I'm kind of happy about that too. So we flew a ton this week, and it paid off. So all right, our next flight. Got a sim brief dispatch here. We're going to make this as soon as possible. We're in the 300 freighter. Pratt & Whitney engine. There's going to be freighters everywhere today. Flying out to Cedar Rapids, which is what we did, and then up. UPS 556 now we are. Call sign is UPS 556 Heavy. Don't have to mess with that. We will take an auto alternate. I'm parked at, hang on, I'll show you. It's, like it's probably like a B3 maybe, over at the cargo ramp, the UPS cargo ramp. It's probably like B3 if I had to guess. I'm not really parked at any position on the airport because the airport in the sim doesn't it doesn't have any you know, the gate numbers don't jive there, so I honestly couldn't tell you, but that's by memory. I think it's A7. All right, scheduled, no passengers, auto freight. And we will go ahead and generate the flight, and then I will kick. I'm going to pre-file it. I'm going to jump right back onto VATSIM. Done. Have a. Why'd that go over there now? A pre-file. What in the hell? Flight plan. Filed. Get rid of that. This can go get tucked away over here. $34,000 is where we're going to be, where I'm going to be. We're going to connect. We are UPS 556. We need this 566. All right, you should be able to see me now, dudes. I'm in. Little lag on taking a month and a half to load in. Oh, I'm sure there is already so many freighters. I have no doubt. Choose the prediction above. We had 10 points on each. Above. Get that paid out. You guys enjoy your 10 points. There I am. Yeah, I'm sitting at B3. I'm pretty much angled on B3. Just don't come into B2 and you should be fine. There you are. Is that you, Atlas? All right, let's light over here. All right, nice. Ground equipment. APU is on. We can review. We need to worry about the doors. We're not going to even mess with it. I'm going to go ahead and load up. Magically load, as my daughter says, because I'm a magical fairy. All the fuel is just there now. All of the cargo is just there now. Menu, ACARS. Unload this flight and reload. Runway 7, huh? Yeah, I don't think we're going to use a departure. 12 left. Kumar, welcome in. How are you? Sorry, I missed you, man. I just saw you popped in right now. Yeah, we're just trying to get set up for our next flight here, and I wanted to make sure that we have a solid flight plan here. So we're leaving on runway 707, and we're having none of these SIDs, standard instrument departures, and then we're flying up to Minneapolis, and we're coming in on the Blue M4. We're going to put 12 left in. ILS 12 left first. Cool. Blue Man 4 with the Anaso. And there is no there, and insert it. Check the flight. That back to ILS. Stuff is good. We're going to turn on our flight control system, our computers and things. Throw back to auto. That's good. You hate how the A300 isn't modeled in VATSIM? It's not modeled in VATSIM? What do you mean? Like you don't see other A300s? I never noticed that. Look like an E-Jet? Oh, that's fun. That's... How do you fix that? It's modeled in VATSIM if you have the correct CSL files. How do I fix that? Do I need to do a scan somewhere for that? I believe MTR has some A300 models. MTR, what's that? What's that? If no suitable model match can be found for an aircraft, use this model, and it does say passive E190. But then there's custom rules here. Sim objects, airplanes, A300, 600, common. Uncheck. I mean, it does say that it's on my end, like if I fixed it for you. Oh, all right. So it does work. Okay, I got you. I got you. So you have to fix it. I wonder if I got you. All right, we're watching the, look at our plan here. Coming around, and manual, and we're in. Cool. While we're here, $110.7. There's definitely a channel in your Discord that can get you all up to speed. That channel is called Model Matching. I definitely recommend doing the things in that channel. Okay, Ibanez, I'll definitely check that out. I will definitely take a look at it. Approach course 121. I am starting to run a little low on disk space, though. Is there a ton of you know, disk memory that's going to be used up? Those are one. Not that I won't do it. I just need to see what I need to par off. Jesus is a guru when Jesus is a guru when it comes to model matching. He edits and makes his own custom VMR files for vPilot. Really? Okay. Probably a bit. Okay. I mean, I have some room. I just, you know, if it's going to be like, you know, a terabyte of things, then, you know, I'm going to have to, I need to get rid of some of the ATS mods. I have a ton of ATS, 4 or 5 gigs. Yeah, that's fine. I need to get rid of about, I probably have close to a terabyte of ATS mods in there, but some of the stuff that I don't even use, I mean, some of the stuff people don't even drive. They're just options on the server, which is fine. But I just need to be, just need to watch it. But I will definitely check it out. Thanks, Ibanez. All right, what the hell was I doing? Get that going. We're back up to nav. Let's get the rest of our info in. Our init page is in. Our flight plan is in. Copy our active. Fuel's 26.6. 26.7 up there, but uh 266.1. I did low. I did. 6.1 and 30.3. That's set. And take off and approach. Going out on 7. 1,000-foot runway. Flaps 15, so 158, 161. And 164 up here. Profile, we're actually going heading of our flying runway heading 7 is 068. And thousand. Nobody's around anyway. Any runway 7's climb on 068 as assigned. Top altitude is 3,000. That's for the. We're all right. We do 5. Top altitude by the time we hit Bixby is, or Bodie is 3,000. So above 3,000. All right. How you looking, Doozy? And anyone else who's flying along? Anybody else flying along or no? I'm just powering off. We're not using GSX at all, so let me know how you're getting ready. Just waiting on GSX. All right, no sweat. Look at this thing, man. FedEx flies these things, right? There goes our other big busy day in Rockford today. Sim stutters there. See, that's the. I definitely had some sim stutter issues at Rockford the last time here too, but I am moving around outside the cockpit with the drone cam, and I was getting those consistently anyway. So I'm not. That's just gonna happen. So. A330 freighter out of there. That's cool. We did not set our flex of 63. This is going to be a pretty damn quick flight, so I got to make sure that. All right, that's set. 0.2 down, and here. $841. 50. All right, we're all good. APU on. Beacon on. Get Volanta imported. Get a Levitex imported. Wild River, what's up, man? Welcome in. All right, bro. I'm just getting ready for the next flight here, and I just saw you popped in. How long you been there? That's not plain at all. In 149. There we are. All right, got that in there. Auto ATC has already done its thing. We have nobody online anywhere near us for ATC. We have a short flight, an hour and 1 minute. So just our flight plan into FS Hub, so it tracks that. Got 100 and some thousand pounds of cargo. Doozy, that might be a while for GSX. Not that I care. Flight level 340. That's set correctly. Good. Flying out to Cedar Rapids and going straight north. Now altimeter is 3004. How are we looking? This guy, the 330 freighter, take off yet? Still down there. I'm going to see if we can get him taken off. All right, just double checking everything here. APU, AP bleeds on. Pitch trim. That reset. All of our switches are good. Fuel pumps are all on. Parking brake is set. Get rid of the ground power and shocks. Doors armed. Sounds are much better. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Because you said that was one of the things that you thought you thought that they could have done better, right? All right, let's crank up engine number 1. APU bleed is on. Beacon light is on. We're just going to power off out of here, so. Our boy on the A330 heading to Lisbon's getting ready to take off. I caught a sick picture that I put in Discord, guys, of a 747 taking off at the end of last night's stream. I vacated the runway, and he went on the roll right after I vacated, and this guy in the A330 is not making any call-outs at all, though. All right, let's take engine number 2. Sounds like actual engines instead of hair dryers. Oh, Uzi just disconned. Where'd you go, man? I hope that wasn't a game crash. Okay. All right, we'll motor engine number 1. Flaps 2. Spoilers armed. Setting up your reversers. They don't cooperate with Airbus. Oh, I got you. Yeah, the reversers are always a pain in the butt. Doors are good. Engine number 1. There he goes. A little bit of lag there. Little lag. One is up. Everything's chilled out. Throttles are squared away. Brakes were set at all. We are takeoff trim point 2. On 8.1 for CTAF, and just checking all the things here, Doozy, and I'm ready. You want me to lead or you want to go? Aight. It doesn't matter to me. Rockford traffic, UPS 556 Heavy. We're taxiing via Foxtrot, I think it is, down to runway 7 for departure. Rockford traffic. It's in Foxtrot. This it is Foxtrot now. Right. Feel like I'm forgetting some.
Hartford traffic, Giant 330, following UPS.
What's that list called? Giant? Well, I committed to a stream. I committed to this stream, and I would have loved to have jumped into the 777. And had I known how to fly a Boeing previous to, I would jump on the 777 hype. But I'm not gonna jump into the cockpit. It's not. I'm sure everybody could help me out, and that it's certainly appreciated. But I don't know that it would have been a good move. APU's still on. Thanks, Scots. I appreciate it. Rockford traffic, UPS 556 Heavy. We're lining up for runway 7 for takeoff, departing to the west. and then north of Minneapolis. Who dat? Quadfi over on Kick. Thank you for the follow. All right. Couple things here real quick we got to do. Engine, we got that. Everything there. We got the runway heading in. Heading select, we're in profile. Speed Mach is good. Going direct to CID after flying runway heading to 5,000. Rock for traffic, UPS 556 Heavy. We are on the roll on runway 7. We're going to be taking off to the east, climbing to 5,000 on runway heading, and then going direct to Cedar Rapids. Rock for traffic.
Rock for traffic, Giant 330, lining up, be departing in about
100 knots. And V1. Rotate. And positive rate. Gear up. Flying runway heading. Slats up. Thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. Learn it off stream. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Autopilot on. Auto throttle is on. Flaps are clean. Our nose wheel light on. Turn off lights can come off. Wing light stayed on. Who's lurking? Maddie Lynn's lurking. Thanks for the lurk, Maddie. All right, we're in climb profile now. Good now. Should be making our turn. Oh, no. We would be making our turn had I been in nav, but... Rockford traffic. UPS 556 Heavy is passing 6,000 feet. We're making a left turn direct to Cedar Rapids. Charlie, India, Delta. Rockford traffic. This will be our last call. Climbing out and heading to Mini.
Rockford traffic, Giant 330, departing, 07 left, which is 7.
Good clouds make a world of difference. You're absolutely correct, man. They really, really do. All right, we're going over to Unicom. Uzi's coming out right over here. I don't know that we'll see him, but he's over there. I knew we were going to get that compass at some point today. I might miss that compass when I go over to the freighter. I'll be honest with you. I miss seeing it. Travis, what's up? What's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Appreciate it. All right, we have no ATC around right now. Nowhere near us, actually. We're climbing out. We're heading to Cedar Rapids, the Cedar Rapids VOR, and then continuing out from up north from there. We pretty much are on our arrival immediately upon getting there, but getting something better than a compass? Lovely. Is it a parachute? Oh, it's a little windy up there. All right, let's check out VATSIM radar quick. The compass is just stuck there in the freighter. That's all right. I'm tempted just to leave the damn thing down. Good, man. Good. Good to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Well, my next flight, dudes, is down to Louisville. We're gonna do that's gonna be my last flight of the day. It's 3 o'clock. That's gonna be actually pretty good. I timed it pretty well. So, ugly ass sun visors are in that spot for the 777. Oh yeah, like sun visors like that. Well, damn, Toronto Center came on as came on. We already flew through. No, they didn't. Never mind. I don't really know how to do this VAT classes thing. I have no idea what the hell it's supposed to be. Uglier. Oh, you're gonna catch. I'm sure you will, man. You're already pretty much right on me. I'm at 0.645 right now. Maybe you should have went first. Yeah, yeah. You're going to be catching up to me real fast. I'll hold it back. I'm not afraid. All right, we're going to have to start prepping for landing here already. Nine or 8. I'm Pratt & Whitney's. UPS, I believe the UPS flights are, the planes are all Pratt & Whitney. Oh, asking doozy. That's 30. 30. 47. .7. 121 is the approach course. Hopefully the localizer will grab this time. VATSIM is looking good. We're barely going to get to, we got to be above 24,000 at OPE. There's a waypoint called OPE. I'm glad I didn't wait to eat for this flight. Glad I was able to get at least half of my bean burger in. Doozy bean burgers. You ever see them? Ever have them? You hate them? Really? Health not like you? That actually shocks me. I'm very shocked about that, to be honest. I hear and I thought I was going to have something in common. Terrible, man. I can't find. I've tried. Quad fight. Thank you very much for the follow. By the way, you got lost in the takeoff, and I apologize. But thank you for joining us, and thank you for the follow over on Kick. Just give me the lean beef, and I'll take the protein. Gotcha. Yeah, well, you probably work out enough for that. I'm streaming 50, 60 hours a week in the last couple of weeks. I really need to get my ass back in the gym. Is really what I got to do. These gifted subs to random channels crack me up. Like, I just got a gifted sub to So Ever Dream. I don't even know who it is. Definitely gonna go check him out, and I appreciate it, but just that's wild. Go direct to MNOSO. You just pushed your what do you think you are? Operations? You just routed? Oh, I took the test. I'm gonna become a VATSIM controller. You decided to just vector people around now? You should have left me on my regular route, and then you should have taken that that shortcut since you need to fly past me. Not like this. Shadab, welcome in. Hello. Some events tomorrow in rural PA. I did see that. I did see that. MDT, I've flown into MDT. UPS flies into MDT. I'm pretty sure. I think that you and I flew out of MDT, did we not? That's Harrisburg. Just flew over the Mississippi River. Right there. We tried, but I had plane. Oh, that's right. That was my reset the sim simulation day. That's right. Yeah, and then I was like, all right, you ready? And you're like, I'm eating. I'm like, what? I thought you were eating while I was resetting the game 17 times. Yeah, that was a 10-hour day with issues. I'm telling you, if the sim performance stays like this, I might dial that TLOD and LOD back just a little bit to see if I can squeak a couple more frames out of it, because I doubled it, and I think that might have just been a little bit too much. But if it can stay like this, I'm really happy. I am Mach 0.8. I'm still in climb, though. I'm climbing up to flight level 340, so I'm still in climb. It probably won't speed up too much, but... You know what my wife would absolutely love? If I set up... Yeah. If I set up an overnight long haul 777 freighter overnight long haul, if I learn the plane, and then if I get it done like this afternoon, evening, and I get an overnight long haul, she would absolutely love to have an overnight long haul set up. Absolutely love to have an overnight long haul set up and running in the bedroom as we're trying to sleep tonight. I think she would enjoy the hell out of that, to be honest. IG? IG what? She's so furious she can't even type right now. She's frantically trying to figure out what the heck she meant by IG. Oh, I guess. Never heard of that. I'm not sure what my phone is saying other than it's not going to happen. Is that right? It's an interesting stance. Interesting stance by the wife right there. Now I'm destined to become an expert on the 777 freighter in 2 hours. And she has to find her own ride home from the airport. Don't worry, we'll get an overnighter going Friday. Yeah, the overnighter on Friday is probably going to be me driving down to Tennessee. That's what the overnighter is going to be. I'm out of action this weekend for a couple days. Probably starting Thursday. My daughter's move up ceremony from 8th grade to high school is oh, I'll catch a ride. Oh, I know you will. Not hard for you. My daughter's move up graduation from 8th grade to high school is Thursday night or Thursday afternoon actually. So it's a Thursday evening. So yeah, I just probably about Thursday I'm going to be out of action for a few days, which is one of the reasons why I streamed so much yesterday. Sorry guys, my mom texted me. I was just making sure everything was good. Sheepdog, how's Boston? How is Boston? All right, there it is. 777 freighter for 2020 and 2024. A little storming out to our left that way. .240 at Ope. Pretty good, better landing than an LGA. You were right. Longer time taxiing for departure and arrival than flight time. Yeah, my friend I'm flying with was like, "What?" When they announced. Yeah. It's literally it's a very very quick flight there. Flight level 240. All right, cool. That's all set in there. All these constraints. Sense. Lazy at 16, nice. Blue Man at 11, of 11. Hammer at 10. Barbo. Elko at of 10. Saving at 9. That should not be 250, right? That should not be 311. .230 at Greek. I don't even see a Greek in here. Sabbing. That's why. So we're not on that one. SEMO at 230. Co's. We'll call Co's 210. Cool. It is windy. It is windy. Cruising at 17,000 compared to 31,000 from DSM to LaGuardia. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's you don't even get up to the cruise altitude. Like you're there, you're coming up and you're down. Like so much so I don't even think the last time I was on that flight they didn't even offer a drink service. Like you didn't even get water. Very quick. How long's your layover in Boston, Sheepdog? And are you flying direct to Scotland from there? It is definitely windy. It's 65 knots off of our nose there. Cargo ramps are going to be jammed up for the next 2 weeks. You're not going to be able to get a spot on a cargo ramp anywhere in the VATSIM network. Direct to Edinburgh from here. Edinburgh. 5 hour layers, 5 hour layover, 3 hours until departure. Boarding starts at 2. Gotcha. Oh, in 2-ish. I gotcha. A little framey. 12 left, yes, Doozy. I am using I'm using 12 left, coming in on the Blue Man 4 Manoso transition, ILS runway 12 left, and I was probably just going to fly out Co's, fly out about 3 or 4 miles, and then go direct to the final, the initial approach fix, Hamel. That was my plan. All right. What's up, Josh? Welcome in. Had a tornado watch until 9 o'clock tonight. Gotcha. Started this morning at 3 a.m. Tired. A good thing it's a red eye and sleeping as much as possible on the flight. You land at 6:35 a.m. Yeah. Hopefully you got a good seat and you can do sleep. The good thing is it's Monday. There shouldn't be a ton of people. Hopefully you get a row. That would be nice. Get a nice row to yourself. You know what? I just dawned on me. I don't know the last time I was in Minneapolis, and it definitely was in the A320 and not in a cargo plane. I have no idea where the cargo area is. U.S. Air Force, so the north side is Air Force. Cargo. Probably should look online. Probably should know that. Oh, nice. It's the infield, that infield area. Very cool. UPS is in the cargo ramp in the middle of it. Thanks, man. What it looked like. Oh, there it is. It is on the yeah, zoom in on Navigraph. Yep. No, sometimes you can. Like the one yesterday, I usually check online. I usually check Navigraph too, but the other day I zoomed in and UPS was nowhere to be found. It might be in Rockford actually. It just shows the building there. It doesn't show, but yeah, I agreed. Runway 12 left. We're kind of landing way off, but we're gonna be taxiing back. A little bit of a taxi. Since we didn't rebook our flights, our friend has a middle seat. Oh. Since we didn't rebook our flights ourselves, my friend has a middle seat. Just happened here. I'm flying the A300, the A306, the A306, Josh. The Whale of the Skies. A 767, nice. All right, we're 20 miles from top of descent. I think I'm going to start down now, Doozy. Yes, it will. Your plane will. I think I'm all right, but yeah, Josh, I'm in the A300, the A306, A300 600 freighter. That's what I'm in. Doozy is behind me. He's in the brand new 777 freighter that just released today, about an hour and 10 minutes ago. Text predictions are open on Twitch, guys. I'm going to go ahead and start the channel points predictions as well. Ghost Kitten is there too. I think I flew in a 777 when I went to London, but I can't remember. The captain of the plane let me sit in the cockpit to make not Tony jealous. That's funny. As he should. As he should. We have two more arrivals coming in. Uzi on our left. Who dat? Sheepdog's lurking. Thanks for the lurk, sheepdog. They're lower than we are by about 11,000 feet. Yeah. One 126.7. Straight up race. They're in A320s. No, one's a Max. Gonna be interesting. We are in a nosedive. We have to go to the other side of the airport. Yeah, we got to go all the way around. I actually love this approach into Minneapolis. Coming around, coming around and then around the whole airport and then coming back. It's kind of cool. But I'm actually wondering if their arrival is going to have them joining, basically joining us. We're going to get there around the same time. He's getting there in 14 minutes. Other guy's there in 12. Slated anyway. We are in at 7, it says. According to this arrival, the arrival sequence, we are first. I don't know. See what happens. At 16,000. We're a hell of a lot lower than what we are right now. Oh, above 16. Life's Essentials back in chat. What's up, man? How are you? I answered a question, and I don't know if you heard me, Life. The question you asked me about the engines. Did you hear my answer? You just messaged them on your runway. Okay, cool. I threw out the Unicom, but DAL is going 12 right. Okay. So is he going straight in, or is he joining us? You want me to slow down, or we're doing? Oh, he's 12 right. Oh, okay, gotcha. We're yapping about this, guys. We're yapping about this. We got me and Doozy coming in here, and then these two guys are coming in as well. And there's no ATC for sequencing or vectoring or anything like that. There's also a guy on the ground down there. So, yeah, no, Life, I think you asked me. Well, I was right. I don't remember what was going on, but I was trying to, I don't know what I was doing, but either way. Yeah, so you asked about it. The engines, the engine starts, better to start it on startup, or better to start it on pushback. The way it works, and Sconce echoed this in Twitch chat, is that you start the engine number 2, or at least for Airbus, I guess. Engine number 2 starts. When I worked on the ramp at LaGuardia, they always started an engine on pushback. Usually that was engine number 2. 1, it was safer, and because of where the ground crew was, and then 2, it allowed the hydraulics to run the tiller and be able to taxi. Sconce is a pilot. He's in Twitch. He flies an A320, and he said that taxis on the average, one-engine taxis, single-engine taxis on average save $200 per flight by not taxiing out on both engines. So that's, you know, the essential. Essentially, they do it to save money, and I just did it for LaGuardia. I did the math, and the math, $200 doesn't seem like a lot of fuel to save, but when you times it by all of the departures, and that's just departures in LaGuardia and JFK alone, it ends up being like $18 million, $18 million a year or something like that, just at 2 airports. So they usually kick off, they tech off. Yeah, sounds small, but that math over a year is a lot. Yeah, I did the math. It was $200, and that's just a regular taxi. That's not a LaGuardia taxi for an hour before you actually take off. And it's a that's the you know, so that's why they do it. So you do a single engine taxi when they get out closer to the runway or closer to their departure. Then they fire up the engine, the other engine, which is usually engine 1, and they'll you know, get everything spooled up from there. So engine number 2 is doing everything it needs to do. So yeah, that is the gist, or the way I understood it as he typed it anyway. Arrival altimeter is 29 or 9 or 5. America's going to 12 left, just slowing to 220. Sounds small. Yep. Sconce is still here. There you go. I hope that answers your question, Life. I'm sorry it took me so long. I knew you'd be back though, so I knew I was going to catch you. I said all that before, but I just wanted to make sure you caught it. You may want to slow down. I mean, I'm doing 280. That's what it. Slow down because we're going to let them in first. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you were going to let the American go. Okay. So, yeah, I'll slow down. You want me to, what do you think? 220? Yeah. And that's usually what they do. I started one engine. I had 2 up. Engine 2 was up. I started that, and that's how I got to the taxiway. And then engine 1 I started after I got out a little bit. Yeah, I don't know that there's any way for me to let them go, Doozy. I'm kind of committed. I think we're here first. I don't know. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 is descending through 12,000 now. Coming into ILS runway 12 left for departure, for a full stop landing. Minneapolis traffic. What you said is true. That's how I learned it. You also start your engine number 2 when you have pushback, although I didn't know why in my 737 Mac. Gotcha.
Minneapolis traffic, American 412 at 11,000. I'll be heading 120. I'll follow GT 330 in for 12 left, Minneapolis.
We're way too fast.
American 412 for Minneapolis traffic. So UPS, you can go first.
Thank you, American 412. I was trying to slow down to let you go first, but I appreciate it. And we're I'm going to go ahead and keep us at 250 then, or keep me at 250 anyway. Clouds in the cockpit, man. Welp. All right. Let's chill the music here. Cloudy in the cockpit. The windows are open. Think there's our runway. We're good. Turn down to see better. That's it. Also confused on how little you can manage to taxi without the engines, but it does make sense. You had I had the one engine going. Yep. $8,000 there. We got to intercept Hamel at 4,000. So we'll start down to 4. Our left turn here. Minneapolis. Actually, that's St. Paul. That's Minneapolis. Got four arrivals here. How much coffee do I drink? I drink a ton of coffee, bro. I drink, I'm already on my second pot of coffee right now. All right. Sim sounds up a little bit.
American 412 down frequency 26.7.
American 412, hello, this is Delta 2935. Which runway are you planning to land?
I'll be following the GT 330 and for 12 left, Minneapolis.
Roger, thank you.
I'm number 1 in line of 4, guys. No wonder your wife leaves you. She wants to sleep and not listen to you pee all night. Exactly, right? She does. All right, I'm gonna fly our current heading. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 heavy. We're going to be leaving Cozy at about 5,000. I'm going to continue descent to 4,000, flying for about 5 miles, and then I'll go direct to Hamel for the ILS runway 12 left. Minneapolis traffic. That sound all right, dudes? Are you vectoring yourself or going direct? I'm going to continue here, and then I'm going to go direct in a second. So I'll follow you in for 12 left, had to divert because of traffic. EAL, that was... All right, cool. So I got my ILS diamonds here. I did not have them on our other, the other...
American 412, Delta 2935, Roger. We're expecting runway correction ILS approach, runway 12 for Minneapolis traffic.
In Minneapolis traffic, American 412 will rejoin the Torgi 3 at Minneapolis.
Hamel is 4,000, 3,000 at Washi. See how it goes. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 heavies turning base. Getting ready to be, we'll be on about a 10-mile final for runway 1. Minneapolis traffic.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2935, position Crook, 7,000 feet, initial approach 6 for the ILS runway 12 right. We'll call when established for the nicer Minneapolis.
So when we get to Hamel, we're going to be on a 10-mile final when we get to Hamel. Flaps. Speed brakes. We got our own little event here. Sconce, you flying along? No, I don't think he's there. No, I checked out the new 777 and shut down. You're on the red. Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot you're flying for real tomorrow. You mean to tell me I'm not flying for real? this. I can't yeah, exactly, right? I can't disconnect. All right, localizer grab there. I really think it's a problem with the with a couple of the airports that I've flown into. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 heavy. We are passing Hamel, turning final right now, 10-mile final, US for runway 12 left. UPS 556 heavy, Minneapolis traffic. All right. Drop the gear. We'll brake to low. 142 is our speed. Laps. Runway's in sight. I think our other guy's over here. He's doing a parallel approach to runway 12 right.
Minneapolis traffic, Giant 331 direct to shut. Joining the ILS for 12 left.
All right, 5 miles. Slow it down. Got the glide. Nice. Sheepdog, I was a ramp guy for Delta.
Minneapolis traffic, American 412 will follow Giant 330, 12 left Minneapolis.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2935 to 50, establish the localizer, ILS 112 right. Minneapolis.
There is a dude literally right behind us, landing on the parallel runway. That's crazy. That's awesome. We got our own event, fellas. All right, we're fully configured. Flaps are good. Low auto brake. Yeah, that's what I did part-time, Sheepdog. I was a part-time baggage handler at LaGuardia. I'm the one who lost your bag. Just kidding. I never lost a bag. We're exiting right. I'm going to go ahead and hand fly this thing. Minus 136 Rome fly says. Nice. I appreciate that vote of confidence. Our wind is 33 knots. Holy shit. I should have left the ILS on.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 29 direct, 2935, on final runway 12 right. Yep.
And Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 heavies on a short final, runway 12 left. Minneapolis traffic. Oh, framey. Wow, that was heavier. That was hard.
Minneapolis traffic, Giant 330, I'm about 7.5 mile final for 12 left.
Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 is vacated runway 12 left, 12 left, and at Papa. The landing rate came in before I did. Stream lag. Did I not have my landing lights on? Oh my god, dude. That's terrible. I didn't have anything on. We're gonna get dinged like crazy. That is brutal. I did no lights at all. Plenty of time, too. No, absolutely zero reason. Oh, yeah, definitely get that on there. I want to make sure that the windshield wipers are nice and get that window nice and scratched up. Rome, nice sconce. My favorite spots over there right now that I've seen. All right, we're taxiing via Papa. Go ahead and shut down engine number 2. I'm sorry, engine number 1.
Minneapolis traffic, Giant 330, I'm about 2.5 mile final for 12 left.
We're going Papa, Charlie. Go Papa cross runway 22.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 935, backing runway 12 right via Alpha 5, then left on Alpha, caution, high left, massive freighter on runway 12 right, touchdown south, Minneapolis.
Come say hi in the cockpit. There you go. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 556 heavies, taxiing via Papa, cross runway 22 to Mike, down to the infield cargo area, Minneapolis traffic. There's Doozy. I cannot believe I didn't have the landing lights on. What a noob.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 935, taxiing via Alpha Delta to Terminal Foxtrot, Minneapolis.
Little windy there, Doozy. Little framey. Minneapolis traffic. UPS 556 heavy is crossing runway 22 at Papa. Minneapolis traffic. Very nice, dudes. Although extremely framey. Really jacking my sim up, man. There's Delta. How'd the flight go, Deuce? Whew, framey. It's the same, has the same rudder bug that the A350 had in the beginning? Really? We got to cross 12 right. Minneapolis traffic. UPS 556 Heavy's crossing runway 12 right at Mike. Continuing taxi to the cargo area. The guy was coming in 12 left, so we're... You go right and you go left if you push too hard? Oh, really? I think that was handled well, Doozy. Thanks for the help on contacting them and getting us sequenced.
That 230 is clear, 12 left for exit, sorry.
Minneapolis traffic, American 412, 5 mile, final 12 left Minneapolis.
I cannot believe I forgot my landing light. Absolutely ridiculous. What kind of cargo stand is this? I don't even know what the hell. Can't even see how that would be a that make any sense to park. Those lines don't make any sense at all. I've never seen that on a ramp before. And I've seen a lot of ramp lines.
Minneapolis traffic, Giant 330 crossing 12 right on Charlie.
APU is on. Engine can come off. Watch it give me a 98 or 100. Yeah, right? That's typically sometimes occurs. Ground power on. APU can come off now.
Minneapolis traffic, American 412, cleared 12 left, taxiing Papa to the gate, Minneapolis.
Alright, let's see if we get GSX here. What's up, Pontiac? How's it going, man? I want to be in cargo. Really not. How's it going, man? 210, yeah, not the... Do 241 and see what it looks, see where it's at. I don't even know where the hell I'm supposed to be, but all is good. Nice, nice. Glad to hear. Yeah, I'll be honest. I mean, why wasn't it looking like this over here? I would have just parked over there. Been a busy couple days, has it? What have you been up to? Just work? Yeah, we're not going over there. I'm gonna look one more time here, and we're if we don't find anything close, we're just going to go with it and get our flight on to. Starting to warm up in here now again. Doozy's in the brand new 777 freighter. Yeah, that's way over there. We're not doing this. There's no GSX here. If you're wanting GSX, you might want to be over on the other side there, Doozy. Completely up to you, but I am doing a turn. I'm continuing on to SDF, but let's take a quick look at our landing rate here. We'll look at Volanta first. I didn't hate that approach for doing that, vectoring ourselves. And I'm glad the ILS is working, because I thought that the 330 hard. I mean, we were close to the markers, but we were hard. 1.1 G though. That's not bad according to what Sconsis is saying. Your sister was over for a few days, had a day off yesterday, ended up buying a new car, which I pick up on Saturday. Nice, man. Nice. That's a good landing room. Fly says, thanks, man. Appreciate it. We're right center line. Happy with that. Let's look at Lepitech, see what they say. We got one more flight, guys. We're going to fly down to Louisville. And I don't know what the weather's down there. It has not been great lately, so 1.19 Gs. Pretty much the same area for landing. But I am cringing to see what our flight report looks like here. Oh my god. Landing light on, terrible. Missed a point. And landing rate was too high, according to them. So, landing details, they were happy with where we put it down, but wind speed was 26. Wow. All right. 1.21 that they gave us here. So, not the greatest, but a 97. And we'll move on. Minus 300, you'll feel, yeah, especially for cargo. Yeah, I'm sure. Even at 1.1, yeah, I could imagine. That's why they don't let me fly these things, Scott. Sister was over for a few days, had a day off, and ended up buying a new car. What prompted the new car, Pontiac? Just time to do it? Might have broke some things in the back. We're good. We just fly the plane, so we'll let insurance take care of that. Let's see here. It is 4 o'clock. We got plenty of time for this one. It's fine. Timu returns. Nice. You log off, Deuce? You gonna do something else? Fly somewhere else? Or no, you just shut down. All right, let's kick out our sim brief dispatch. We're going down to Louisville from Minneapolis, so that is the plan. It is a 552-mile flight. We are UPS 567. That's easy to remember. We're going to keep that 7 A300. Going to log off and make some dinner. Nice. Be here just switching the phone. Cool. Sounds good, man. Thanks for flying along, Doozy. Thanks for flying along, Kitten. Sorry you're not... you can't be seen. My apologies. Actually, it's not my apologies. It's the Sims. But thank you for flying along either way. And anyone else who shadow flew or flew along. Okay, I've been looking at downsizing from the FJ Cruiser for a while, and your sister offered to buy it off of you. Nice. Well, that'll work. That worked out then. That's good. What'd you end up with? Having no problems with your... all right. Good for you. I do have problems. Glad that works out for you. I'm telling you right now, the day that I changed it, it was an immediate frame drop. When you asked me to change it to Ultra, when I went in there and I changed it, it was an immediate frame drop. So I have a hard time believing that that wasn't the case. I was getting pretty good sim performance, and then I was dropping frames like crazy. That was... Sent you a shot in Discord so you can see how far you downsized. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, you did downsize. That works. So what is that? Is that a Mini Cooper? It's a nice car, man. Suzuki Swift Sport. Nice. The Ultra multiplayer, Ibanez. Yeah, the multiplayer. They're saying that that your Ultra settings, yeah, that doesn't give you an FPS hit, and I don't agree. I've seen different. And then you have all the other multiplayer traffic also in there, and I think we were sitting at Dallas Fort Worth that day. Another question: what is your terrain pre-caching set to? You wish it was a Mini Cooper. Actually, let me look here. I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM for a second. Terrain pre-caching. Thanks for reminding me, because I do want to turn my LOD down a little bit. These might be a little high for what I'm trying to do. I'm going to go down to 85 and 80, I think. And then terrain level of off-screen terrain is high, Ibanez. Low seems to give you the least amount of stutters. Really? Now, I was told that if you're pre-caching this off, I mean, again, you know, we've both had this conversation before, and we've had this conversation with many people. Your setting could be, we could have the exact same machine and not have the same performance. But let me duck this down to 1, and I'll check it out and see if it changes anything. I'll drop it to medium, but the way I understood it is that that thing, it's basically stocking in. That was the case in 2020, but it seems to do the opposite in 24. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's. I was under the impression that it was loading things before you got to it, and that's what caused it to not stutter. But if you had it set to low, it was trying to load it as you were flying towards it, and that's what was causing the stutter, because it couldn't load it fast enough due to a CPU or the GPU. And again, I'm, you know, we're sitting here just yapping about it, like, you know, I'm not a coder or anything like that. That's just the way I understand it. All right, external power. APU is off, external power's on. All right, good. I might have to put a t-shirt on, guys. Sweating. I got a heavier, like, Carhartt long sleeve t-shirt on. I might have to go to a regular t-shirt. Okay, we do have, yeah, no idea, just something you noticed, so I figured I'd share. Yeah, no, absolutely. Let me, you know what? I'll drop it to low and see if it changes anything. I mean, it's gonna hurt. And I'll pop this back up to 90, and this one put up to 90 as well, and we'll see if it does anything. I had them both. This one was at 90, and this one was at 100, I think, before. But we'll give it a look. Alrighty. Let's get our new. Oh wait, we got a prediction above $5,000 on the points there. It was above. Whoever won, you've been paid. Can we set MP to low 2 so we could to at least see a bonanza? We can until there's stutters, but where? Multiplayer, this is going to bring in other air traffic too. Doesn't this bring in AI air traffic as well? You're not a bonanza. You're right. That should be off on VATSIM. Oh, that should be off on VATSIM. Oh, okay. Yeah, because otherwise you're going to see people flying in and out on your approach, right? Yeah, that's. Yeah, VATSIM does want that off. That's right. Well, you want it off for VATSIM. I got to do some non-VATSIM flying days, and we'll do community flying. That's what maybe when we go back and do. Yeah, you just want to see VATSIM traffic on VATSIM and no other traffic. Yeah, you cannot inject traffic while on VATSIM. Okay. Off it is. Thank you, guys. All right, Pontiac, enjoy your day. Right. And me being new to VATSIM, I'm going to not start breaking the rules right now. Okay, MSP to SDF. Flight time is 1 hour 19. Somebody else coming in here too. That setting will show live players in the Sims multiplayer, which again eats up FPS, which is what I was trying to say the whole time. But that in. Flight level 330. Unload. All right. Whoa. Runway 17. 24 knot crosswind there. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait for SDF to get to get GSX. So, no visuals of unloading and loading today. At least since we left Boston until we get back to SDF. Ground equipment, GPU. Gonna go ahead and apply, which actually just keeps our turnaround time rather quick as well. Anyway. Well, I'm curious to see, Ibanez, if that's gonna affect or what it's gonna do. I'm really curious to see how that works. All right, departures runway 17. We are leaving on the Zimbro 7. The OD transition. Nice. I'm also curious. The biggest difference I've seen in that setting is looking around. Seems to be less stutters for me. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. I hope it's like that for everybody. I hope that there's something that we can actually all find and share, and it works for the same for you as it does for me with a similar system, right? Like I just hope that one of these days we can actually share, you know, and share the things and have the system, have every setting do the same thing for every system, or at least similar systems. I mean, I get it. Doozy's got that 5090. He's going to be able to have different settings than I do, but with me and you having a very similar situation, very similar computers and CPUs, GPUs, me and Rapenza, you know, like our stuff should be, you should be able to set it up relatively similar and have similar outcomes. I mean, it's silly to me, but it is what it is. All right, we're coming in 17 left. That's what we had yesterday. No, it is very annoying. Yeah, we came in 17 right yesterday. And we're trying. Hopefully, this ILS will. ILS 17 left. And Lexi transition. Flying right in J Money 2 right onto Lexi. 17 left. Lexi transition. J Money 2. With the double insert. Seems as backwards, and I wonder if it's a coding issue because there's another setting in the camera menu that you've noticed to switch around and backwards. The manual focus is actually autofocus. Yeah. Silliness. All right, let's check out our plan here, and then we'll continue our setup. Flying out to jet it. All the way down. Getting our first 3 flights knocked out in our new A Pilot's Life schedule. And we're coming in on the J Money 2. Right into Lexi and down. Nice. Hopefully the ILS works there. You know what? I don't think there's a flight plan. Lexi, J Money. Meanie, Derby. Jimmy. Derby. There we go. All the way down. Every flight plan copy. Our fuel is on board, 34.3, so 34.4. Let's go ahead and do our second init page. Actually curious what the weather is down there. They had some nasty weather down there yesterday. 167.56, so 167.6, 267. And CG 30.4. All right, that's all set. Get our wins. Cycle your flight directors when you're done setting up. You mean going up to... Just shut it off and turn it back on, Deuce? Or Sconce, is that what you're saying? Doozy will now be known as Doozy 5090. Nice. Oh, okay, cool. Doozy 5090. I love it. That's awesome. Wind is up. All right, route on runway 17. They're going to change this as soon as I get ready here. It's going to happen. (142, 146). Whoops. What in the hell? Uh, 151. Flex 43. And our departure is way 27. Y jets are 7,000 feet. Why do I not see runway 27 on this? Departures. That's because I'm looking at for runway 17, not 27. That would be why. That's why I can't find a 27, because there's no 27 here. Runway 17 from a sign from headings 230 at or above 3,500. Maintain assigned altitude. Unable to comply. Advise 8 prior to departure. The SID requires takeoff minimums for standards. Report to airport charts. There is no. Cool. Profile. Nav. And the ATIS 29902. Set. We're gonna have to power off of here because we have no GS. Oh, we have the pushback tool. We do have that. All right, strobes to auto. That's good. Get our APU up. Last flight of the day, guys. Third flight of the new schedule. The next flight, I believe, I don't even need to believe it. The next flight is Boise. It's about a 3-hour flight from Louisville. So it's Boise and back. So that's going to be probably one flight. Maybe Wednesday we'll do one. I don't know. I might end up doing one of those off stream. That's a long flight to do on stream, but we'll see. But we have Boise out and back. Maybe I'll do Boise. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have time for it tonight. I'm gonna say maybe I'll do that off stream tonight, but I'm supposed to be learning this 777. GPU is coming up. Now it's available. Lead on. Power off. Ground equipment. Move the GPU. Close the doors. Arm the doors. Beacon on. I want to double check all this stuff over here. Page. Ghost mode is not allowed out of airport grounds. All right, let's. What's our runway heading? Oh, this runway is right here. Perfect. 70. It is right off to our right. Cool. Just, yeah, that's it. Just fly along on VATSIM. All right, quick. 499 is our landing. And 111.95 and 170. You can't tell me you don't know the ATC comms. Come on, you watch ATC all day. You watch creators do the sim stuff all day long. You don't? Okay. Fair enough. I think we got this good. I think that's in. I think we're ready to rock. I do have to pre-file. And we are UPS. That was our damn call sign. 5567. I know there's no flight plan in there yet. I haven't filed it yet. Calm down. Walk 3053. PARA, that's our MSP, that's our Unicom. I think we're ready to rock, guys. I am going to go use the restroom real quick. I'm going to refill my coffee for the flight, and I will be right back. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Step outside. Let me watch the wonders of. All right. Had to get the sweat. I had to get the long sleeve T-shirt off. It needed to happen. All right, I just want to make sure that we are good to go here. Departing runways are still 17. We're going to be taxiing to runway 17 via Tango Yankee Kilo. Runway 1. All right, cool. Let's get back in here and get going. Cocks can go. Doors are all armed. Go ahead and push back. One more flight, Jalen. One more flight. We're heading to Louisville. Came from Boston, went to Rockford, up to Minneapolis, and now we are heading to Louisville, Kentucky. We are just now departing. Our runway is right there. We're literally taxiing out. Route not found. Wonder why that is. Just park me here, guy. You know why? Thanks for the reminder, Kit. I have to update it. Stand by. I didn't update Volanta or Levitex. Appreciate the heads up on that. Add a flight plan. And Levitex. Bitch. MSP, SDF, and UP. Aircraft. Go. All set everywhere else. I think we're good there. Get our engine started up. Beacons on. Motor engine 1. Now, if we anybody on VATSIM radar that's here, doesn't look like it. There is a landing. He just pulled in. He is a no factor. R3. Again, Indianapolis. They arrive in 20 minutes. They arrive in 30. 63 hours. We have a couple of arrivals here in the next 20 minutes. To our call out. Thank you, Sconce. Enjoy your night, man. Be safe at work. Be safe at work tomorrow. Fly safe, and we'll chat at you soon. Keep us posted on how things are going. Heading to Rome and back tomorrow. All right, engine number 2 coming up. It's dark up here. Yeah, sounds good, Sconce. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Guys, don't forget to join us in Discord if you haven't already. ! Discord. Got everybody's putting all sorts of stuff. Sheepdog's on her way to Scotland. She's throwing pictures in there. Sconce is a IRL Airbus pilot. He throws pictures in there of his trips. He just had some really cool stuff out of Milan, Italy the other day. APU off. APU bleed off. Now APU off. Runway turn off, lights on. Nose to taxi. And we're going to taxi over here on one engine. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 5567 heavy over at the infield cargo apron. We're going to be taxiing to runway 17 for departure via Tango Yankee Kilo. 17 for any traffic. Turn radius is real on that 772. All right, we out. Let's check out those stutters when you're looking around, Ibanez. It's my wife doing. She's got to be heading to the airport here shortly. Am I not a fan of FrameGen? I've just never had good luck with it. I've every time every time that I've used FrameGen, it just seems to be a little bit more stuttery than when I don't have it on. I'm willing to try it out again. You know, with the new SU2 update, pretty much all bets are off because they've kind of redone all of it. You know, but Beanie Basher, what's going on, man? How you been? Long time no see. Tango here. Yeah, we're making. You know what? We're gonna go up to whiskey. Nah. Yeah, we're gonna go Tango. Mini traffic, UPS 5567 heavy. We're gonna amend our taxi plan. We're going up Tango to whiskey and then over to 17 Rapids traffic. Have you tried the AMD FSR3 in SU2? I have not. FrameGem works fine with its software in and outside. All right. We've been all right, Beanie. I mean, we've had a few down our way, but and it's native now, right? The FrameGen. Before we get going, I mean, I'll give it a whirl, man. This is gonna kick me off of VATSIM, but I'll just re-log in. What are you talking about? This AMD FR3? Memory usage exceeds GPU memory capacity. I get this a lot though, so I'm not really too. And then I'll give it a whirl. I'll try. Yeah, look at it. Like, would you just look at it? I don't think that's as smooth. This is... Yeah, right? Like, that's what I was talking about. When I did turn it on, I don't think that's... Yeah, nah. It's just not... and that's been my... That's been my experience through the whole time. Okay, so here comes a shocker. Uh-oh. That'll be good. Mine works wonderfully, and I use it religiously. Yeah, and... You know, again, like, I'm... That's no FrameGen. That's native. I just can't... I don't get it. Like, how does yours work wonderful and you use it religiously, and mine on a similar rig? I mean, you have a 30, don't you? You have a 3060? All right, we got to get this other engine going. 3060, yeah. And I have a 3070 Ti with an i9-127 processor. And I don't know why you would have such... You've done 15-hour long hauls, right? And I don't know why you would have such rapid or such a drastic difference in your performance. You have an i7. I might have an i7. Hit exclamation point specs. There it is. All right, let's get engine number 1 up. Beanie Basher says FS3 has always worked better for you, even with an NVIDIA card. And I do have an NVIDIA card. How's things with you, Beanie Basher? Everything good, man? All right, engine number 1 is coming up. I think this was the better choice for the taxi out. Number 1 is up. Let's not forget this time. Make sure that goes back across bleed quote. Nice. Nose wheel to takeoff. Not forget our landing lights this time, like an idiot. Auto brake set to max. Yeah, I've been super busy. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I've not been super busy. I've been doing a lot of streaming. I have been busy. I've been doing a lot of stuff with my daughter, so I've been pretty busy. But and then streaming and simming and all the things, man. All right, strobes up. This is all set. Flaps are good. Spoilers are good. Go weather radar on. Terrain on the ND. Basically the same. Yeah, basically the same. It could be the Ram. I mean, I don't know. Is it? Running all the cargo wild, all of it. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 5567. We're lining up on runway 17 for departure. You have 48. What do I have? I have 32. You have 48. Okay, 48 a Ram. That could be it. That off. APU is off. We got a hell of a crosswind coming across this runway. Lights are on this time. We're not going to get dinged for something stupid. Look at this crosswind. What are you up to, Wild River? You working today? You gotta be off today. All right. Yeah, 21 knot crosswind coming across this runway right now, and it is the departure runway. It's awesome. Ought to be good. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 5567 heavy. We're on the roll, runway 17 for departure. We'll be climbing out to 7,000, up to 7,000, departing to the north. Any traffic. All right, 120 knots. Oh boy, we're way early on the rotate there, but she wanted to take off on her own. That crosswind, yo. Positive rate, gear up. I don't think this is what happened. Pretty sure that's what happened on my climb out. I did not set our takeoff trim on the climb out, and I think it was stuck in the I'm pretty sure that's what happened in Louisville on our Louisville event. .330. Minneapolis traffic, UPS 5567 is climbing through 5,000. We're about 5 miles to the south of the airport, continuing out, Danbro 7, Minneapolis traffic. All right. That can shut off. Those can shut off. Wing light can shut off. Probe stays on. That can be stowed. Flaps are stowed. Kick this out. We good? Whoopsie. First tail strike. Whoopsie. Got to build a new PC, and that's pretty depressing to even think about. I know, dude. I'm thinking about just buying a whole thing and starting fresh and piecing out the two that I have that I'm gonna try to catch up and build, or that I'm trying to catch up to modern, and build one good one for a streaming PC. I really need a second good PC for when I get to Tennessee, so I can do live streams and stuff when I'm down in Tennessee every other weekend, which will, in 4 years it's not going to matter. But I'm basically, I'll be back and forth between Tennessee and Chicago, for the next 4 years, because my daughter's still she's just starting high school. When she goes to college, I'm out. I'm down to Tennessee permanently. But why are we stopping at 10,000? Right? I love building a PC like an expensive puzzle. Yeah, it's expensive. We go for grown-ups. Maybe I'll have Doozy build me a PC, and I'll drive my ass out there and pick it up. Well, it's nasty out here. See how the breakout looks. I'll be honest with you, if I can get another just a couple FPS, I'm okay with this, but if I could get a little bit more, and I don't know if that's a level of detail thing or what, but I always, when I step outside into that drone view, it's definitely jumpier. In here, that's barely, really barely noticeable. All right. I've been thinking about updating my motherboard and my streaming PC because my USBs are going out, and it's certainly been something that I've kicked around. I was pricing motherboards and things like that, and CPUs. I mean, you can do it pretty cheap. I just don't want to get it and screw it up. That's my... All right. We are out. Minneapolis Center right now. We're going through Chicago Center and down to Indy Center. We'll be coming in on the J Money 2. We've come in on the last 3 days. I have USB hubs. They don't exist if you can't plug a USB into your computer, though. Then it doesn't matter what you have. I'm not sure, dudes. I might wait for the wife to come in, and we might do a late dinner. I'm not really 100% sure. All the answers and none of the solutions. Solution is 5090. Passing 18,000. It isn't actually a good CPU. I just looked at it last night. It was I don't even remember what it was, but it was only like maybe $210 or something like that. Forget what it was, but that being said, if I was going to do that, I need to update my 4080 9800 X3D is like 450 in the one best. Okay. Yeah, but the problem for me is that once I start doing this, I have to upgrade everything. I'm gonna need to upgrade the power supply, like you did, Deuce. I'm gonna need to update the motherboard. I'm gonna need to update the CPU. I'm gonna need to update the graphics card, and pretty much 3 of those 4 things need to be done at the same time. Otherwise, it's not really gonna work. So it's gonna be sinking a couple of bucks in there, and you know what? Maybe maybe I'll do that, but it's all write-offs. But you still have to, we got a kid in flight labs in college. I got my kid running around doing camps and summer stuff, and our middle son is doing football camps and things like that. It's like there's a lot of things that are going on. But hey, I have a GPU for you. Well, I appreciate it. I gotta clean off my glasses. What are you doing for dinner, Doozy? You said you were cooking something? What are you doing? Taco bowl. Nice, man. That's good, though. Taco bowl, I live on these, make them for dinner and the leftovers and meal prep. Perfect. Yeah, you can't beat that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do. I've kicked around waiting. She's not going to be in until like 8:30, though. I got to pick her up at Midway. So she's supposed to be in at 8:30. I think her flight's at 6:30, if I remember right. And so it's going to be a late dinner if we decide to wait. But it is Monday. Everything's closed. Not everything, but a lot of places are closed on Monday in Chicago, outside of Chicago. Same in New York. You could not. She was always flying in on a Monday, and we could never, ever. And we were always starving. I was getting off of work. I was picking her up from the airport, flying in from Nashville. She'd be going to LaGuardia. I'd pick her up from LaGuardia, and then we'd go try to find something to eat. And in New York, nothing is open. Nothing on Monday nights, restaurant-wise. Because they're open all weekend is the excuse that I got. I never knew that. I never drew that correlation. But they're open all weekend for the restaurants are open all weekend, and I guess they close up on Mondays. That's their they get their one day off for the week or whatever. But chops and sweet baby Ray's, salad and beer. Nice. The dinner of a single dude. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Either of them. Stay single until you find the right one. I'm actually excited to get this flight over with, and I hate to leave you guys, but I'm actually excited to get my hands on this 777. So we'll see how it is. Dude, are you streaming tonight? What are you doing? This is gonna put me to sleep. Come on, Sinatra. That actually might have been. In Germany, you have to take rest on Sunday. Pizza until 2 a.m., right? In New York City? Oh, yeah, you can get your pizza. Yeah, you can go to your corner pizza shop. They're open, but yeah, definitely. Till 2 a.m., yep. If you're not of any importance in terms of public service. Gotcha. Cool. You gonna do the 777? Gotcha. You said you're working tomorrow, Deuce? Jalen, did I ask you, are you still in the military or are you done? I know you mentioned you were in the military, and once again, thank you for your service, but are you done with that and you're working civilian side now? Yeah, only 8 though, then 2 12s. Days, gotcha. Did you ever decide what you were going to do with your 8s and 12s mix? That frame gen bug cracks me up, Ibanez. It cracks me up that we could have such differing experiences with the same exact setting. It's just amazing to me, and I don't even know why that would be. You're out 3 years now, Jalen. All right, good, gotcha. Probably just gonna do 2 8s, 2 12s. Gotcha. Okay. So you'd alternate those, like 2 8s in 1 week and 2 12s the next? Is that what? I hate working 12. Sucks to come home and go straight to bed. 100% agree. Yeah, when I was doing shift work in the factories and stuff like that, it was, or 911 dispatch even, 12 hours, and depending on the 12 that you had, like, you have zero life. But as a up-and-coming doctor, you're probably going to have to get used to that. That'll be better work than what you're doing now. Yeah, 100%. No, yeah, 100%. I hate that MSFS crashes with native frame gen on and an AMD GPU. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, see, I'm getting some skips, just a few, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not really. It's really not that bad, and I can handle it. I'd like it a little bit smoother, but and I honestly did not notice it with the other, like with the terrain pre-caching. I didn't notice if it was worse, better, like than now. I don't know what it is, but what makes less sense is that I have an NVIDIA and I get no crashes. Yeah, it makes no sense at all. Like, you have the frame gen that you're using an AMD frame gen for an NVIDIA card and getting no crashes, and Kit has an AMD card and using the frame gen built for that card, and it's crashing. It makes no sense at all. Hence why I got the 5090, yeah, right? How long have I been streaming? Not 6 hours. I'm going to be close to seven and a half by the time we land. MSFS builds their game with NVIDIA drivers in mind, not AMD, and their drivers screw the users with that card. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh. Well, I don't think. We're going to be just to the west of Chicago, traveling just to the west of Chicago. Like right west. We're actually hitting the Joliet VOR. Joliet's about 40 miles from my hometown. Drive through Joliet. I was just drove through Joliet last night. Still raining? Look like it. I only experience issues right before takeoff. I-9 with a 480. Yeah, that's. I'm really curious to try out Active Sky. That's what I'm really. Is the overlay supposed to be dead? Is it dead? What do you mean is this dead? Oh, I'm running. I have Volanta's overlay with the Volanta's overlay is running on my local machine, my my streaming machine, and yeah, so it's running into the it's running on the streaming machine, and a Levitex, to my knowledge, needs to run on the machine that the game is on. So what you're getting is it's not picking up the flight info, the telemetry, because it's not running on the right that overlay is not pulling from the sim. It's pulling from the internet. But why it wouldn't pull all the... I mean, you can go on the internet and check my flight. I don't know why it wouldn't transmit that to the overlay, but... Doozy, I'm not sure. It depends on the performance like everything else. If I can get this ironed out to where I'm not getting skips and frame... You know, like I can get it manageable to where I can use it and have the clouds... You know, the clouds look good. I would love to go back to Active Sky, but... I just I won't do it if it's going to be, you know, just a disgusting frames where I can't sim the game. I can't play the game. Toronto approach is on. Crack. Going on, brother. Problem with Active Sky is the clouds are pancakes. I've not noticed that. I think the clouds in Active Sky look much more real. The only thing for me is about Active Sky, the bug where it updates the weather and throws off your plane. That's what I can't stand too. There's a couple things. The sim, you know, the hiccups there. And then, you know, if you're especially in the Phoenix for whatever reason, it's probably because that's the one I fly the most on, or flew the most on Active Sky. Yeah, it's it gets thrown off. Ibanez, do you ever get that bug where the weather updates and it kicks your autopilots off and it's ever never have any of those issues? Maybe you can mimic my settings and if you try and get back in. Yeah, no, I'll definitely give it a look. Never happens to you. Okay. I've had it a few times. I've had it a few times where it literally will, you know, it changes the weather, and it's so much so that the autopilot's like, yo, you just dropped 6,000 feet. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, but it was mainly in the Phoenix when I was getting those. O'Hare ground is on. We could tune in there. 131.3. We'll listen. listen up but not transmit. Never mind. He logged off already. He was on for precisely 1 minute and was like, "Nope, I'm out." Yes, the plane is going like Mach 1. Yeah, and then I get the overspeed, and then it knocks the autopilot off. I've had the same thing. How is everybody doing tonight, today, this afternoon? I guess everybody should be getting off of work for the most part, unless you work an afternoon shift, but... Yeah, I've had the same thing, Deuce. That's good. I'm happy that it has been, Ibanez, and I've jumped back into it here and there, where I have made it work here and there, but sometimes it just like I've tried it and it just knocks the plane out. It essentially knocks the plane out of the sky. Doozy, we did the way our schedules worked was the way it was supposed to work. We had a very, very, very flexible schedule. As long as we worked our hours, it didn't matter how much we traded for it and how much we moved it around, as long as you worked your hours. So we did, by the books, it was 2 15-hour nights, and then you were off for 3 days. And then you did 2 9-hour day tours, and then you were off for 1 day, and then you would start it all over again. So essentially you would do, you do your 2 days, and then you were off for 1, and then 2 nights, and then you were off for 3. That's how it was supposed to work. It never worked that way. What we did was we married up with a guy that worked opposite of us. So if I was group 25, the guy that worked exactly opposite of me was group 11. Or 12 or 13, like right around in there. They would all work, all 3 of them. So there were 25 guys assigned to each company, and basically, if he was working his days, I was always on my nights. That's the way the rotation worked. It was a 25 group chart, and it repeated itself every 20. I think it was 25 days, and so you would basically, like, my mutual partner's name was Brad. Like he would work Monday, Tuesday day. I would be working Monday, Tuesday night. So I would tell him, or him and I would work it out. I mean, we're both grown men. We'd work it out and say, all right, you want to work Monday or Tuesday? And then, you'd pick one. And then he'd say, okay, so now I'd work a 24 on Monday. He'd work a 24 on Tuesday. And then we'd have 2 or 3 days off before our next 24. And then we would do the reverse. His night was, if he was working Thursday and Friday, Friday and Saturday, whatever it was, then I would work Friday and he would work Saturday. So it ended up being 24 on, 48 off, 24 on, anywhere from 24 on, 48 off to 24.96 off is how it worked. And then we had a tremendous amount of Ibanez, go ahead. Don't worry about that. If I knew how to let that go, I would let it go. Hang on. Do not worry about posting links in here, man. We'll make it work. How do I let it go? Oh, man, that's slick. Is that right now, Ibanez? Bro. Look at this pick. That is sick. A few weeks ago? Wow. I have no idea how to I don't even know why it does that. The cloud layers in Active Sky, yeah. That's exactly it, and it looks like a real sky. This looks more like a real sky than 2020 did, but it's still it's not perfect. But this is like, dude, like that's exactly what it should look like. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing, man. Thanks, Doozy5090. That's like my nickname for not Tony. Now, don't ever just throw the links in. It does not matter. You don't have to apologize or that's throw them in there if you got them. I don't know if you caught it. Ivan, as Sheepdog's on her way to Scotland. She was in here and put a couple of pictures in Discord in the Wolfpack Discord about heading. She a couple of arrival pictures into LaGuardia, and she had a few things. She's probably boarding here shortly to head to Scotland. She flew from Des Moines to LaGuardia to Boston to Scotland. She had a long day, man. That's crazy. My wife should be hopping on a 737 MAX, 737, Southwest 737 to come up here shortly. Yeah, yep. I don't know when her flight is. The wife's flight, not Sheepdog's. I don't keep tabs on Sheepdog. Also figured out the PMDG 737 is quite easy to transfer over to 24. Is it? That's good. I am against my better judgment. I'm going to try this out. It's going to make my airplane freak if I do it now? You think? Did I get the latest beta for SU2? No. Beta for what? For Active Sky? No, I did not. Is that a download that you have to do? Oh, right here. SU2 beta is available, open beta, which includes 2024 SU2 compatibility and SIM so you got to download the whole damn thing. Okay. All right. So I'll close this out. We'll mess with that later then. We'll jack with that later. That's something you probably can't do that. You'd have to restart the sim and probably have to restart the sim for that to pick up, right? That's not something I could probably do on the fly. Good I did there. Whoop. Now looky here. Now looky here. Posture check from Rome Flies. I missed that, man. Sorry. Yeah, I should have definitely need a posture check. Although I'm looking in the camera, it does look like I'm hunched over like this all the time in the camera for whatever reason, but I am sitting shoulders back many of the time, much of the time. Sometimes not, but Chicago's over there. That's actually Rockford right down there. We just left Rockford. We are flying over Rockford Airport right now. Literally over the top of it. When we left Rockford, we came out this way, took off this way, came out, and then went back that way. Uzi did the same thing behind me. Overflying it on the way to home base. I'm going to be flying right over, not right over, but not far from my hometown either. I'm going to turn at the Joliet VOR, we're going to turn south, more south, and then we'll be able to see my hometown again as long as the cloud cover's not. All right, ready for bed here. Tired. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know what the heck happened. O'Hare ground was on for about literally a minute and a half, and then they logged off. Looks like there are 2 on the ground. All right, Ivanez. 2 on the ground departing. One is actually coming up to Rockford, believe it or not. And then I'm gonna guess that he's in a pilot's life guide too. And then there's me coming in. There's 2 departures and me. 2 departures and me coming in currently. Doozy, I had a lot of fun with that that approach into MSP with the other 2 guys. Thanks for coordinating that. That was a good time. I had a lot of fun with that. Let's tune into Atlanta Center. It's always a good time. We can hear them. Three 2 9 7 5. We are listening, not transmitting. Yes. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear him or not, but Toronto Center's also on. We came through there.
Atlanta Center, hello. W819 with you at 74,000.
Atlanta Tower's on. There's a lot of people coming in and out of Atlanta. Welcome in all. Ready to fly over Joliet, Illinois. Specifically right now, we actually just, my house is like right over here. That's Aurora, Illinois airport right there. That's DuPage, KDPA. And Fox River right there. I should be able to see us right out my window. Right up there. I'm like right in here, underneath these clouds. We got Morris is going to be off of our other wing. There's a big ass train yard on I-55 down here. This is I-55. My hometown's down this way, but they have a huge shipping area down here, intermodal yard, where trains drop trailers and then they put them on trucks. Big problem. I-55 truck traffic is insane. Crashes all the time, like crazy crashes, not just like crazy crashes. I'm gonna have to look into that beta for Active Sky. Then I'll check that out.
134 heavy, we're back.
So coming down here, split. This is I-55 here. This is exit would that be? This would be Wilmington over here, I think. No, that's Dwight. That's Route 66 right there. That's my hometown right there. This is Gardner. Yeah, so Dwight comes through here. This is Gardner, small town just north of my house, or north of my, this is not where I live now, but this is where I grew up. This town right here is where I grew up. Dwight, Illinois. Route 66 runs this whole, this is Route 66 right through here, runs this whole part of town, all the way down, basically parallels, I-55 parallels it. Route 66 was there before I-55, so. You guys when we did the helicopter stuff in my hometown the other day, when I was kind of flying around that airport. This is the exit. It would be, that airport is right there. That's Dwight Airport right there. That's where we took off. Took off right there and flew around the hometown that day.
Navy Atlanta Center 239 with US level 370.
A lot of flying today. Let's see what we did here. We got at 2 hours and 10 or 15, I think. 2 hours and 8 minutes. Boston to Rockford, and then we did an hour up to Minnie. This is going to probably be about an hour 30 by the time we're done with it, if I had to guess. Well, hello, Maddie. Thanks for coming back. .23-knot crosswind coming out of Boston. Not quite a crosswind, 23-knot wind. 13 when we landed in Rockford. It was 15 when we took off from Rockford and 26 when we landed. Need a nap. Been fighting a sinus cold for over a week. Yeah, grab a nap, man. That's terrible. Those suck. We were talking about that the other day. They are terrible. Get yourself a nap. Headphones are squeezing my head. Crazy. Alright, our next waypoint is Sybil, and that is the start of our arrival. That's our transition to the arrival waypoint. So we should probably start getting prepped for that. We will be coming in 111.95, approach course 170, landing zone is 499. That's set at 500. Get our approach minimum 699. That's in. We're coming in on 17 left. Auto ATC, Chicago advises cross Sybil at or below flight level 290, no separation. Yeah, nah. Alright. Visual approaches, runway 17 left and 17 right. 17, runway 17 left, runway 17 right, and 35 left are closed. No wind, according to this. Find that hard to believe. Information, Mike. I find that hard to believe. Quick taxi, we're coming in, and exiting right, and the world port is right to our right there, and we'll park. Do our little debriefs, yap a little bit. We'll be back tomorrow with Roadcraft. Hopefully pick that up tonight. I'll be picking up the 777 freighter and learning that a little bit.
Looking for traffic, active.
Thank you very much for help today, Vision.
I picked the wrong way to go. We had ATC coming out of Boston, but we really haven't had any since. But I'm happy to be learning call-outs and practicing call-outs, and we can always listen to it. Tis what it is. They only talk to us every few seconds anyway. Top of descent. We're another one we hear. 350 songs in this playlist. We hear the same songs every time. BNA departures on. BNA towers on. Them's my shoes. What's up, bro? How are you? Nashville departures on. Let's listen to them. They're close. Nashville Tower, maybe 118.6.
Dog 2-1, clear direct.
They're close. We'll listen to them. We need our CTAF for doing well. Nice, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. ATC CTAF is 124.2. I should know that by heart now. Really should know that one by heart. Edward, how's it going? Thought I said the right thing. Must be used the wrong. I thought I said the right thing. Must have used the wrong line or ICAO code. What are you talking about, Edward? Did I miss you saying something else? Oh, that's why I don't have my overlay. That silly ass SDF. Coming in on the J money, I gotta get the chart. I gotta dig up the chart. That's right. Navigraph for some reason doesn't put them all the way. They don't put them on the. All right, I'm just gonna maintain 29,000. I was making a pun of what you said about ATC. Oh, I got you. My bad, man. Sorry. What are you up to today, Shoes? How's you holding down Murfreesboro or what? Got Nashville departure on. Let's try to listen to that. 119.5. Might be a little bit more active. Been there and back. Dinner in the oven. Nice. Nice. Take a look at our chart here. Super at 23. Flight level 23. Lisa at... Lisa, 17,000. Make this 14,000. A lower constraint. 13 to 11 at Rectic. 13 works. And Meanie going to be at 9. I go 250 slash 9,000. We'll stay at 9. Go down to 7, then 6, and 6 is our final. So Meanie Derby at 7. And then 6. Bodie, Oddy, 6, Maxi. We're on to our approach. 8. 210, 220, 220. 10 at Lexi. Lexi's the approach. All right. What are you having for dinner, Shoes? What about you, Ed? What you up to? How you been, man? I think I want to hit super at 23,000. Is that what we had? What's below 23? Applewood smoked bacon topped pork loin in the oven with buttery mashed potatoes and sweet corn. Man, that sounds delicious. Nice work. Overall, work is going well. Personal life is fine after this Friday. 9 days off because your employer is performing maintenance. So that's a nice little vacation. Maddie's having meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and carrots. You guys are having that down-home southern stuff, man. That's good stuff. Pork loin sounds really good. Boozy! What's up, man? Boozy! How goes it, bro? How was your stream? I had to duck out, but yeah, I was looked good, man. You're I missed your airliner flight. You just get done, or you been done for a while? Boozy and doozy. Wonderful. Dude, that I'm telling you, man, that series that you have, the Across the States, that's an awesome series. It's that is really good. Been done for hours, gotcha. Yeah, you got it. That's been a great series. You wrapping that up? It's got to be done here in the next couple days, right? I mean, you're through Death Valley and all that now. Boozy Doozy Shoesy Club, nice. Be done on Saturday. Very nice, very nice. We are descending into Louisville after flying from Boston to Rockford, Rockford to Minnie, and Minnie to Minnie now down to Louisville. So just started a new pilot's life schedule today, and we're already a third done with it. And DCS in a bit. Nice, nice. Nice. Starting Project Italian Coastline Sunday. That's cool, man. That's cool. I got to find some kind of wacky series to do like that, but I'm trying to learn a helicopter, and I'm going to do some like tours of areas that I know. I did New York City the other day. I could do Chicago, but now that I kind of got a handle on the Bell helicopter, I can actually fly it instead of just spinning circles like a top. It helps out a little bit. I can show you guys instead of like, oh, there's a Sears Tower, and there's a Sears Tower again, and there's a Sears Tower again, and you know, it's My goal is to be better at GA and VFR VATSIM, and trying to learn the 777. Yeah, that's it. That's another goal. That's another goal for me. We're gonna go ahead and go down, guys. 6,000 is the 6,000 is the final. Where do we go? All around the world. Good, man. That's good. You know, yeah, I'm gonna jump in like yeah, that helicopter. We can do so much stuff and like just little, like Maddie mentioned checking out London. I don't know. I've never been to London. I think I was there for. I literally went there and came back. And the city I definitely want to go to, but yeah, just like flying around Rome and all that. Yeah. It's 5:30. I might have time for one more cup of coffee, but I don't know. I don't know. Just want to feel like I can fly any plane anywhere on VATSIM and not be uncomfortable. Yep. The departure was 6:55 and now it's 7:28. You still getting weather down there, babe? It's cleared up here. It was supposed to rain. I don't know if it ever did rain, but I don't think it's supposed to rain anymore. So I think you're good on this end. After boozy, you will feel woozy, and then you will be a doozy, Maddie says over on YouTube. Funny, Maddie. That sinus infection doesn't have you down too much. Hawks Girls delayed. Well, now you're going to make me think about doing more flights, Hawks Girl. Maybe I'll come get you. I'll come pick you up in a 777. I can't believe I'm about to fly the F-18 and DCS on stream. Dude, listen. My YouTube channel is full of about 30 episodes of me learning that thing live on stream with no flight, fly assistance like you guys have with Demo. Like, I was learning that thing literally by trial and error and having absolutely no idea, and you will be fine. I mean, you guys have got probably arguably the best instructor to teach you how to fly an F-18 outside of the military that you could possibly find. But there are literally 30 episodes of me absolutely just, I don't know why people came back. Like, I have no idea why people came back to watch me. I mean, it was constant humor, but bro, like, I spent 4 hours trying to do air-to-air refueling and never got it once. I got contact once like that, and it was done. Yeah, you guys have the and carrier landings. My carrier landings are absolutely a shit show, but that's how I felt about the PMDG 737. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like, I don't know of any civilian that knows that plane or the DCS mechanics of like all of the things. Like, I mean, he literally is a sponge. He's just a wealth of knowledge, and I'm telling you, I can't wait to jump in there with you guys too. I mean, I sat on the ground on stream and never got the engine started. Yeah, right? Every time Demo shares his time with me, I always try and let him know how much I appreciate it because it feels like I should be paying for the training, right? Like, yeah, it's nuts. And I didn't even get through like all the startup. I mean, I did start it up, but I never got to a mastery. I say mastery, but I never got to the level that I'm at in the A300 and the A320. I wish I had that in the Hornet. I never did have that. I will eventually get that, but that was one of the reasons why I left DCS, is because I wanted to come and learn flight mechanics and how to fly and flight procedures and things like that. And then I'll go back and I mean, there's a whole nother element to the, people shooting at you now and things are, flying at you and you're trying to engage while somebody else is, I mean, it's insanity. It's literal insanity. And it's even more insane that I enjoy it. When you firing up, Boost? I want to buy an old Warbird. I have a few of them. They don't suck. I just never had time to get into them. I was trying to learn. I was trying to learn the other one, the Hornet. I just wanted master. I wanted to be good at one of them, and it never happened. But I'll get there. I'll get back in there. 299er1 is I heard it's the most fun dogfight. Oh, I believe that. I believe that. Yeah, dogfighting. I mean, and I've done some dogfighting. I've gotten a couple of kills against AI, never against a human. You know, I mean, there was one I had. I think it was. There's actually a short on YouTube. I think I had 4 or 5 kills in one mission. Missile kills. I think I've only had 1 gun kill ever. But yeah, just a lot of fun. Who's feeling the need for speed? Well, we are about 60 miles out, if I had to guess. I don't really have to guess, it tells you. I put a poll up in your Discord on which long-haul aircraft you should fly tonight after DCS, and it's even. Even? Really? God. I'll have to check it. When are you shutting the poll down? I think they do it on purpose. I'll be honest with you, I definitely do. If I see one going one way, I'll do it just to be a dick. All right. I'm not shutting it down. You're not shutting it down. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna let it go until something wins. 299er1, runway 17 left. Information, Mike. Coming down. We're good on the anti-icing. Shut that off. I don't think, the way I have my thing set up here, I don't think we're going to need the speed brakes. I hope. At the end of the day, I do what I want, and that's it. That's it, man. Can't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Been doing a lot of X-Plane, so you're learning the A350 and 24. Nice. I have noticed you're doing a lot of X-Plane. And you're right. I enjoy your take on that. You know, how it's a completely different sim, man. Like, you're not, it's you know, it's to say one is better than the other or whatever. Each have their perks and each have their, I've honestly not played X-Plane, but I've seen people who do religiously. Blue Games plays X-Plane. That's what he sims in, seems to be recently. And, you know, it just seems like a completely different thing, so. I'm going to remember my landing lights this time. I cannot believe that I forgot that.
341 2000 in the right-hand turn for 260.
They're going to start yapping now? Come on.
341, for departure, radar contact. Start taking for 341, we had to turn down there.
Agent 341, national departure, hello, radar contact. Time maintain 15,000, and when able, proceed direct to Merle.
When able, direct to Merle up to 1.
It's all simulation of fake planes. That's it, man. That's it. Fake people, oh, the real people flying fake planes. Trying to get the MD-11 to work in 24. You missed that plane. Yeah. How did you get the PMDG 737 to work, or the iFly 737 to work, Deuce? I'm an NPC. Nice. Bryson has been reporting his experience in your Discord. Oh, the PMDG. I gotcha. All right, we are slowing on the profile here. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Terrain. $135. That's wrong. Now it's 146. That matters. All right, landing lights. Gonna get a nice approach into Louisville, right over Louisville. We're gonna come to the, we'll be left of the downtown area. Be a nice little view. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567 heavy. We're ascending through 10,000. We're on the J Money 2 in for 17 left, full stop landing. Louisville traffic.
341, that sure is unfortunate. Over the ACOM for Sure Week.
We'll shut them off. We should be slowing. Check my intercept for Lexi is supposed to be 4,000. Yes, sir. Now we're slowing. Get those boards back. We're under 7,000. Let's pause the music until we get on the ground. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Doing our final, getting ready to turn on final, and for our final flight. Louisville, downtown Louisville will be right here. The airport's just beyond downtown. Gonna be on about a 20-mile final here. Ow. I think we've landed in Louisville in the last week, maybe 6 or 7 times. Good old UPS flying. What's up, Not Tony? How are you, man? Your girl's been keeping us apprised of how her trip's going. Things are going well for her. She's probably getting on the plane, no? Excavator Nate, he says. All right. We're on the localizer. Well, we're not on it, but we're lined up for it. But all right, now we're on it. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567. We're on about a 20-mile final, passing Lexi on the localizer for runway 17 left. Louisville traffic. Get my boy Nate an excavator. That's it, right? You tell her, man. Tell her. All right, flaps 2. Our winds were. Did it ever come back? Man, nothing. Winds are calm. Don't even tell them that I'm cleared to get an excavator. That's not even true. Not even true a little bit. You would not let me get an excavator. Woman lives on a throne of lies. Just hanging here in the wind. Gonna fly right over downtown. We're gonna fly right over the Kentucky Derby. You know what will happen if Nate gets that excavator? We'll never see him again. Living on the throne of lies. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567 heavy. We're on a 10-mile final, runway 17 left. Louisville traffic. We will get IRL streams in the excavator. That's true. You will. You will get that. All right, we're ready to go, guys. Gear down. Truth. Actually can't wait until they come out with a Louisville scenery and a Nashville scenery. Although the photogrammetry makes it look a lot better than it did without the photogrammetry on. We're going to go auto brake to low. We're flaps 3. We are 5 miles out. Slow down to approach speed. Oop. I think it was 144. Oh, 146. Not bad. Sure the hell feels like there's more wind than calm. Both of those sceneries exist? They do? Who does them? I've been as... Doozy had me... Don't do this to me. Doozy had me looking for Nashville scenery on Sam Scene's website for 3 days, and I thought I was losing my mind. And, I thought I was losing my mind, and come to find out that they're not on Sam Scene's, things. Oh. Yeah, Levitex predictions, guys. I forgot to do the Levitex, or I forgot to do the channel points one. My bad. Sorry. It's too late now, though. Coming right over I-65 right here. I said it the other day. I just watched it. I watched a UPS 7. I think it was a 757. Do this exact approach the other day when I was coming down 65, and then Hawksgirl and I will be driving down this highway, the highway we're getting ready to go over right now. We'll be driving down that highway on Friday. Good. Yeah, here's the real test. This airport is always giving me a hard time with frames, so this is the real test for frame rates. Come on. Having no damn... Yeah, going around. Going around. Louisville traffic, yes, 5567. We're going one-way 17 left. What's up, Trauma? How about the auto throttle? Come on. There we go. Go out there. We'll try this again. Go back up to 6. Just a little go around. Just a little go around. Definitely felt like a lot more wind than that. That's for sure. All right. We never touched the ground, so go secondary flight plan. We're going to be holding out there. We're going to go north. We got flaps up still? Why are we speeding up like that? We're not. Hello? Settle down, guy. All right, now what? Get this thing leveled off, and then we'll figure out what the hell's going. This thing should be at 6,000 feet. I want to go 220. I don't know why we're doing 250 or 300 feet, 300 knots right now. I did not have it. I did not want it to go 300 knots. Our gear is up. Our flaps are up. And it wants to dive back down. Why does it want to do this? What? All right. And flying. No, it's on nav mode. Localizer's not. Yeah, we'll see. I hope. I think my trim's all jacked up. Little hand fly in the A330 here. We've done it before. All right, calm down. You can do it. All right. Yeah, this thing is putting it. It's throwing it right into a dive for some reason, and I don't really know why. I mean, I want to hold it at 5,000. Do altitude hold at 220. All right, now we got it. Okay, good. Nope. I don't know why it's diving us into the ground like that. I did turn autopilot on, but the autopilot's diving us back into the ground like a lunatic. So I'm gonna fly out here. I'll just hand fly that thing if I have to. I don't know if anybody's in the area here, but Where are you going now, guy? We're just climbing randomly. Auto throttle's off. We're gonna do this. Or VFR in an A300, a UPS A300s. Gonna fly straight out this way, and then we're gonna turn about 45 degrees that way, and hopefully intercept that localizer again. That's what I'm hoping to do. My other issue here is we are on VATSIM, and now we're the only one jacking around out here, so. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567 heavy. We're going to give it another shot. Runway 17 left. We're about 10 miles northeast of the airfield, and we're coming in full stop landing, runway 17 left. Well, we're hoping for a full stop landing, runway 7 left. All right, we're down. speed in here. We're supposed to be at 144. 146. So not too much, guy. Not too much. Calm down. We should be way over here. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567. We're turning final. We're on a 5-mile final. Runway left. UPS 5567. Louisville traffic. Butter this time. Pretty low on the glide right now. We didn't even touch the wheels down the last time. The localizer. Gears down, 3 greens, full flaps. A little bit below the glide. We're way left the last time. I don't know why the plane was going haywire and not doing what I was asking it to do before, but we'll get down. We'll wait. Fitty, according to landing rate manager anyway. It was weird. Thank you, Doozy. Do the reversers. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567 after a dramatic landing. We vacated runway 17 left at Delta 3 and we're taxiing to the Worldport ramp number 7. Louisville traffic. Well, hell. Man. That is not what I was thinking it was going to be. That was a full go-around, hand flying it because the plane was not doing what I was wanting it to do, and I don't know why. But we got it back around. Thank God for Kodiak flying, man. Number 2 can come off. Engine number 1 can come off. Sid, what's up, bro? How are you? Welcome in. Jalen, all the packages in the back. We did all right, though, I think. We just had a crazy-ass little feat here on our final. Again, this is why they don't let pilots fly for 20 hours a day. That's Oh, stop! It's not that bad. A300 pattern work. That's it. Somebody, hey, listen, you gotta do the pattern work. You know. Louisville traffic, UPS 5567 heavy is going to be taxing on Delta to Foxtrot to parking at the World Port. Louisville traffic. All right. Wait a minute. No, that shouldn't have mattered. The flight director was off, but brake fan can come on. All the other approaches work just great, except for that one. How's your morning, Sid? Good morning. Good. What do you say? Good afternoon from Chicago. I'll say. Good morning. Good morning to you, and good afternoon from, or good evening from Chicago. How you been? How was your night? Get some rest. (9:16 a.m.) Very nice. Very nice. Oh, man. I could have done without that extra 20 minutes of that flight, that's for sure. Pretty damn close, but not quite. The petting of the head of Joe emoji might be one of my favorites on Twitch. It truly is an amazing emoji. Joe, did you make that one up? You don't have to answer that. If you did, that's great. It is great. It really is great. All right, parking brakes are set. Let's put the chocks. We'll shut the engine off first. Our lights are off. Oh, damn it! We're gonna get dinged for that. Damn it, Nate. I shut the beacon light before the engine off. APU is on. The engine now can come off. Bastards. Bastards. Well, I'm kind of glad we didn't have ATC here tonight, guys. That would have been, although he would have vectored me around, but my plane was not cooperating. I might have had to disconnect on that. Attach the chocks and attach the GPU. Oh, we can come up here, throw the external power on. Beacon light can come down because the engines have spooled down. Not good. I'm going to take it as a win, though. We didn't have to abort the flight. We didn't have to disconnect. We just hand flew the plane, and we were good. Speaking of disconnecting, let me disconnect from VPilot. Let's take a look at Vatrix is how we say it over here, Sid. And that's the way it's supposed to be said. Yeah, not the cleanest go-around. But over here, I was getting ready to lawn dart into Mount Washington, so I did take the hand fly, and this was all hand flown. And we came back around. Had I have to do it again, I would have came out a little bit further and this way, because this was a little rushed right in here. But a minus 243 at 1.1 Gs. First one we were way off, and we were still probably 30 or 40 feet in the air here. Maybe, I don't even think we got our 50 call out yet. Maybe we did, but the second one was right on the marker, and at 243. So I'm not upset about that, especially and flying a go around with no flight plan or navigation in there at all. But yeah, I'm not mad about it. And Volanta, we'll take a look. Go around, man. A couple months ago, that would have been just a game, a ending. I just would have ended it. I would have just not flown the flight anymore. I would have just disconnected. Little whoop-de-doo here. We did a little whoop-de-doo. They gave us a 252 at 1G. That's actually not bad. And again, right on the markers. Yeah, we were way over here. And again, we didn't even come close to, we were coming in way high. And I was trying to fight it really hard to get back onto the center line. And it just wasn't having it. So you can actually see how hard I was fighting it, because it was way later. We were actually on the other side of the runway. But yeah. It was a near, the plane was not doing what it was doing. I don't know if it was because of trim or what, but it was not cooperating at all. So, and last but not least, we have our pilot's life. And look at this. It looked a lot worse before. We're going to get dinged for speed, for sure. No way! All right, a pilot's life's garbage. No, I'm just kidding. There is no way. We were climbing. We were at 320 knots at 6,000 feet at one point during this go-around. So I really don't know. There's no way we got a perfect on this flight. There's no way. But I'm not going to give my experience points back to them, but there is no way we should have been scored as a perfect flight at all. But again, landed on the markers. They gave us a 249, 1.2 Gs, and yeah, it's that's an interesting one right there. Gave 80 XP. We got 100 on the score. I'm going to go ahead and submit it. Our next flight is out to Boise. We're not going to do it tonight because it's a 3-hour flight, and I've already been flying for 7.5 hours, over 7.5 hours. So our next flight is an out and back to Boise. UPS made a note: do not let this pilot fly with fragile packages. Absolutely. But yeah, our next flight is an out and back to Boise. I don't even know how long that flight is, to be honest with you. It's so if we're losing a time zone. Take me home. I could. So times are 0700 to 11, and you lose an hour. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's a 3-hour flight. Almost set. What is it, Hawks Girl? I mean, you make that flight. That's a 3-hour flight normally. But yeah, so we do have an out and back from Boise, to Boise. That's next. Just to give you guys the update on the schedule, we did the first 3 flights today. We did Boston to Rockford, Illinois. We did Rockford to Minneapolis. Then we did Minneapolis and landed back here. Next time we stream, or the next time I fly, 3.5. Gotcha. Next time I fly, it'll be SDF to Boise. I might do one of these. Maybe what I'll do is I'll fly out on off stream. I'll fly out off stream, and then on another stream we'll fly back and then fly to Orlando. Maybe we'll do that. But there's also an Orlando out and back when we get done, and then a Billings, Montana out and back. And then I actually can't wait for this flight, the Spokane, going out to Spokane. That's even further than Boise, but not by much, according to this. But I don't understand how that could be less or only 100 more miles. Spokane is way past Boise, but yeah. So that's the gist. That's the schedule for a pilot's life. I am going to go buy this 777 freighter like I promised everybody I would. That is going to be my first Boeing aircraft that I am going to learn, and I'm going to start learning it immediately. I want to, because this guy has done quite a bit of raiding to me. I want to raid Boozy because he's on right now, and I never get to do that. So I want to send you guys over. Why did hell? I want to send you guys over to Boozy. Let me get the raid kicked off here. You too, Sid. You too. Yeah, I never get to raid Boozy. It's like Sid. If I get a chance to raid Sid, I'm going to do it. Yeah, so I'm gonna send everybody over to Boozy. You guys some of you are probably already over there watching him anyway. But I will see you guys in the next one. Enjoy. I will be back tomorrow. You as well, guys. Thanks again. Real quick, Diamond KGN, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Quad Fight, thank you for the follow on Kick. Anybody who followed on YouTube as well, thank you. Thanks again for the mods. Thanks again for everybody who lurked. I know it was quiet here for a little while, and I know some people were in here lurking, and I appreciate those guys too. Do appreciate it. Outdoor Tory, not Tony. Give Sheepdog all the best and safe travels for her, and hope my wife Hawks Girl will be traveling well as well. She'll be fine, just a little delayed, but see ya. We will see you guys on the next one. Guys, enjoy your night. Black Polar Bear, first time chatter, welcome in. Thank you. I'm sorry that we're getting off right now, but thank you again. And if you've been lurking, I appreciate you. We're gonna go ahead and send it over to Boozy. He's learning the F-18 Hornet. Give him some. Give him some hell and enjoy it, man. It's a lot of fun. He's going to what the hell just happened? I'm gonna do this over here, guys. I'm sorry. Otherwise, it's gonna get jacked up, and it's not. Stand by. There we go. Get over here. The Boozy following, and there he is. Definitely gonna get jacked up if I don't do it from over here. But yeah, guys, we will start the raid. You are already raiding Boozy. What the hell is going on right now? Boozy, thank you, man. It says I'm already raiding Boozy Sheep. I don't. What the hell? Ah, Cap, we're shutting it down. Why am I? Oh, hell is going on? Hang on. Let me. There's gonna be nobody here to raid him when we're done. By the time I'm done with this, jacking around with this. Captain Norse. All right. Well, I appreciate you joining the raid. I don't know what the. I have no idea what's going on. Unfortunately I might not be able to raid at all. Because it's throwing me an error saying that I'm already raiding. This is just me trying to squeak out a little bit more watch time from you guys. And I don't even. I'll just hang out and chat, yeah. It says I'm already raiding Boozy Sheep, but it won't let me click the raid. So I don't know. It's I think my raid is all locked up. Damn it, man. Well, go watch Boozy Sheep, guys. What the hell? All right, it did come in. I don't know what the hell happened, guys, but it's gone. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Enjoy your night. We will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. See ya.